Ah, I wasn't even muted. Lol. Good morning, everybody. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. So these jerkwads are like aggressively punctual, and I am not here for it, man. This is not the AoE I know and love. All right. Ugh. Here we are. Daniel versus Sora. I thought this was a good matchup, which is why I dragged myself out of bed. But we will have Sora here in the blue, as the Huns here to the southeast. And Daniel in the red as the Mongols. Classic matchup. We're at 5 men-at-arms, wow. Oh, that's one way to go aggressive here. 4 kills and a tower. Daniel ain't messing around, man. Oh, wow. Sora just got wrecked this game. Holy cow. 7 villager kills. Well, Mongols are fast. And, guess he just turned the extra food you get early on into more men-at-arms. And just punching through Huns, not really the best defensive civ. I mean, what was the uptime difference? Oh wait, Sora was up faster. Oh, wow. But yeah, I mean, Sora's pretty darn cooked. A couple vills there on stone. Tower will be in, I guess. And you're gonna try and launch a counterattack here. Stable even coming in. You have the scouts and the archers as Sora, but obviously you need to get such an enormous amount of damage done that it doesn't really feel practical. Sora doesn't even have any military units on the way. Like, he has to get so much done just with this army. Now, Daniel is mining stone with his 2 forward villagers, so you can go for a defensive tower, maybe like here. Just buy yourself some base? He's not going to go forward again, is he, to tower that wood line? Right? Right? You need to defend a little bit, don't ya? Oh my goodness. What? And I guess he's just coming back here with the army. Have the better Cav Archer game? Huns do. Cav Archers are still expensive and hard to get running, so having the discount is pretty darn huge. I mean, I guess it's only 10% now. Used to be, what, 1530? 2030? Something like that. Anyway, hello, hello, hello! You got no wood income! I guess you didn't lose any vills. You did get a lot of idle time, but I guess you're so far ahead. Hello, Bombay Gypsy. Hello, Hans. double stable here. But look, it's literally 0 vills on wood. You have some vills over here going to try and punch down the tower. That isn't going to work. And right now, Daniel just coming out swinging in this series. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Daniel taking absolutely no prisoners. Like, you know, I'm pretty sure you need wood income to win a game of AoE 2. And that one straggler tree is going to feel woefully insufficient. Okay, you might want to get those bills back to work, though. Keep on picking up horse collar. I mean, look at this. This is just sad. You can't afford a lumber camp, guys. A decent margin? I'm not sure, honestly. Got bloodlines coming in. I mean, it is 10 scouts, like, with +1 defense. It's not, like, a bad number of scouts by any means, but I'm not sold, guys. Especially since you can easily just build a tower, like, a little bit further forward and deny the rest of the wood line as needed. Bloodlines and forging coming in here. And indeed, you're just going to build a tower forward. Even going to deny farms, gold, and wood. Wow. I mean, it's a much riskier tower, but covers a lot. Getting a little bit of value there on the wood line, but I mean, look at this. The vills are having to lumberjack while getting shot at. The scouts are now with bloodlines and forging. Yeah, this is why I wasn't the biggest fan of this tower. Still, 48 to 36 vills. Around a third more resources collected. Third stable here for Daniel. Anyway, there we go. Daniel crushes game number 1. I mean, that was just like 7 villager kills in the blink of an eye. Denying all the wood. Good stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the scoreboard. They're already in game 2? What? These guys. Or Daniel's a fair bit better than T90. T90 is the second best player, though. Probably. Yeah, I mean, Daniel's still 2K7, remember? 5 seconds. Okay, I didn't have a chance to see the draft. How did Daniel get both Mongols and Chinese? Oh, they both have Chinese. That makes sense. Mongols were actually a little bit down in the pick, but yeah. A lot of very good civs here. All right, guys, here we are. Game number 2. We'll have Daniel in the red as the Chinese over here to the southwest of the map, and to the northeast in the blue as the Hindustanis. It will be Sora. The battle of the big populations. All right, so let's see what the plan is here. I mean, Chinese are still going to be getting the eco advantage over Hindustanis because they get the eco advantage over basically every civ these days. Although that is 23 seconds idle time, that is much more manageable. As far as, like, the non-Chinese player. Like, if they get at, like, 11 seconds idle time, that's when you know things are likely going to be very rough. I mean, not that Sora has any way of knowing that right now. You just kind of have to execute your own game plan. Anyway, gold at the back, forage bushes at the back is quite nice. The wood lines aren't the prettiest, though. I mean, normal KOTD Arabia by the looks of things. Meanwhile, Sora could, like, try and wall himself into the corner a little bit. Yeah. Pushing in the Ibex. I mean, very, very smooth start here for Daniel. So let's see what the plan is here. Sora is probably going to want to go a bit more aggressive against Chinese, for sure. Only has the 2 vills on wood, is likely going to come in with an early forage bush mill. Exactly. And let's see. Three bells on wood here for Daniel. Man, I need some coffee, but I can't make coffee at the moment because I'm casting. It's a real struggle. Especially when you roll out of bed at 7 o'clock for your 7 o'clock start time. Alright, Feudal Age on the way here for Sora. Is going up on 18 pop. We really haven't seen a lot of players skip Loom. We were seeing that for a little bit where players would just, you know, really try and get that little bit of extra economic advantage early on, but in a tournament setting like this, single elimination bracket, there's no reason to be that little bit of extra greedy. Don't want to let a villager get caught out of position. The corgi, yes. Finally get the corgi work. Gotta work for his keep. Well, looks like a scout opening from both players. I know, exactly. Lazy dash. SMH. Stable. What a surprise. And just a little bit slower here is Daniel, but he is, of course, 3 villagers ahead at the moment. Will be 2 villagers ahead, of course, when, you know, by the time Sora gets that extra one out, but still, already 300 resources ahead. Actually, Ornlu, if you look at the cost of the villagers and factor that in, it's actually more like 200 resources ahead at this point. Actually, no, now we're getting closer to 400. Jeez. This is why Chinese get banned. I mean, I guess you are saving, you know, resources as the Hindustanis here, but this just feels so good here for Daniel. A lot of houses. Like, that's a lot of houses early on. You could use that, like, this is a farm right here. Almost a farm. Was a good thing overall? Yeah, it takes away some of the flavor of Chinese, like, historically within AoE 2, but balance-wise, it's probably for the best. Up. Okay, is getting the walls there? No way you can save... I mean, honestly... Yeah, that, like, you're losing a Vil, but you're killing 2 scouts early on in Feudal Age. That is an okay trade for Sora. Daniel's got 1 scout. That villager was a sacrifice he was willing to make. Yeah, silver linings and all that. That said, Daniel was also able to get the horse collar upgrade for his Chinese farm, so that's going to be very helpful. But now the counterattack is incoming. There are 3 spearmen out already, though, and I think he lost one, right? So he's made a lot of spearmen. Spearman does snag 1 scout cavalry. That villager will be quick-walled in for now. You do have the extra damage versus buildings as Hindustanis with your scout cavalry. Always something that you have to be careful about. Yep, Daniel doing a just fine job there. Archery range is immediately on its way, though. And there are the Vils going over to the gold. Well, I'm not too sure you're going to be able to take down the stable anytime soon, but you know what? I appreciate the positive thinking. It's what we're lacking in the world today. Guys, look at this eco difference. It's already getting insane. You're already working with 14 farms with horse collar. Subject of... I mean, especially in Arabia, Daniel's always been a very dangerous player. And Sora's, you know, I mean, it's weird to say Sora's up and coming when he's been playing very well for quite a while now, but a surging player. Let's go with that. Yeah, I mean, you'd like to be able just to wall to yourself into the corner of the map, but this is something that you're going to have to do here in the short run for Daniel. And scouts are ready to say, howdy ho, my bro. Fletching is on its way as well. Blacksmith is only just now coming in. He's been focused primarily on the walling, but like I said, those Hindustani scouts are going to knock through that palisade wall pretty darn fast. Also give our blue player a little bit more time to wall up. Archer reinforcing there is sniped, and yes, there are a lot of spearmen in this army, so getting those kills would be really great for Daniel. Scout's going to have to engage onto the spearmen, and they do get downhill hits, but I mean, they're still spearmen. They are the men of the spear, if you will. And that is a very good fight for Daniel. And that early military lead is like all you had going for you with Sora. So this is quite rough. And all these farms, no horse collar, 1,400 food on them versus 3,000 food on them. That's a big difference. Daniel's working towards Castle Age. Now at 600 resources ahead. He's 4 villagers ahead. Oh, is he going to sneak in? No, he's actually going to go for the archer instead. Yeah, getting those archer snipes to really enable the spearmen to get so many good pokes in. Really, really well done there from Daniel. Range just now coming in for our red player. But being so much slower with the archery range is usually like a very, very tough situation to try and get good fights in. But at this point, Daniel is doing just fine. He just needs to make a few skirmishers to help keep him alive until Castle Age. So he can, you know, get there. And he's going with the big counterattack with the Scout Cavalry. Easy snipe there. Hello, Hyungjun. And is that the Taiwan flag? Yes, it is. Defensive tower is on its way. And once again, this is just all Daniel very quickly. Very aggressive play, but it is working out. Granted, I think he's had the civ advantage in both games, but even so. Got another range coming in. Part of the game, it sure is. But again, Sora also has Chinese. Daniel's just playing them first. Okay, this farm, Daniel, I think we need to talk about this farm. I think we need to sit down and have a good heart-to-heart about this farm here. SMH. Stable taking a fair amount of damage. Actually, it's only taken 1456 damage, so you don't even need to repair it. Wild. Anyway, scouts are still here, causing a ruckus. Spearman, I guess, gets a little bit of extra value that it probably shouldn't have, but, I mean, Castle Age is in. That villager's also going down. And it was already morning? Oh. There you go. Alright, crossbowman is on its way. Skirmisher production has just now started for Sora. A second archery range as well, but I mean, you're going to have to overcome this eco deficit, and of course it's cav archers and knights and whatnot. I mean, the overall KD is still fairly similar, but it's the 5 villager kills, the now 1,200 more resources. Knock, knock, knock. Ballistics coming in, bowsaw coming in. I guess you do have wheelbarrow as Sora, but oh boy. Having to build the defensive tower, and one way you could get back in the game is by adding in some extra TCs. That said, Sora does have a pretty big army. Not very good upgrades, though. On the scouts, at least. Ballistics now in. Bodkin's on its way. Meanwhile, you're getting relevant skirmisher upgrades, and you know what? Sora is, of course, recognizing the better unit here, which is, of course, the skirmisher. But you're going to need to take some very good fights here as Sora. Crossbowman wandering on back that way. Daniel going to be going forward there on to the stone. 11 more villagers at the moment. I mean, yes, I know wheelbarrow, but still. Gets a snag there. Hello, Jam Vanderloof. Oh, beautiful micro from Sora. Not that I think it's going to help him all that much. This is looking every bit like a quick 2-0. CA over here. And with ballistics, it's going to be frustrating for those vills to try and gather resources. We do have some Hindustani camels. Which is one of the reasons I'm a little surprised at the CA. Looks like most of the crossbowmen have been cleaned up at this point. And I mean, that's not the worst trade ever for Sora, but it's still like, where is he going in this game? Daniel's already adding in his second TC. Probably want to do so with more than one villager. Other archer armor. But it's usually a really dire situation. If you're the guy making skirmishers and you're behind in eco, you're really sort of giving up in a lot of ways any chance of coming back. Because the skirmishers aren't going to be a very good attacking unit. You generally want to defend and add an eco with skirmishers, but if you're already behind in doing so, then it's like, where are you ever going to be getting a lead? Gonna try and go for a TC up there on the side. They're gonna have a rocket cart in here shortly for Daniel as well. And he's just ahead in every way. Even getting gold shaft mining very quickly. TC up there to the west as well. Very close to the edge of the map, but, well, ugly hills. What do you know? KOTD Arabia. Hello, Mr. Stroker of Goats. Alright, second rocket cart coming in. Yeah, I mean, this area has never truly been defended over to the west. Well, the skirmers need to get a lot of work done. They don't even have +2 defense. And now you're starting to demolish the infrastructure here at the front of your opponent's base. Rocket carts on the high ground. They are a bit better than mangonels against buildings here. If anything, you'd think that the mangonels would be better against buildings, and the rocket carts would be better against units. When in reality, the mangonels are a bit easier to micro against units, and the rocket carts do more damage against buildings without masonry. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about it like that. I reckon. I recon. I scout. I recon. Think it's harder to dodge the rockets? I mean, especially since you are firing, you know, a bunch of rockets at once, maybe. Dan is playing very cautious right now. I mean, look at the score difference, guys. It's wild. Nice snipe there. But yeah, I mean, you already have such a huge lead. 6 rocket carts. Like, we're seeing the rockets at this point. All this infrastructure is getting destroyed. I don't. Well, he's holding a Quran, and I don't know. I don't know what this is. Someone more familiar with Islam would have to tell me. Prayer beads? I guess so. Oh boy. Yeah, guys, do you think the game's over? Are you getting that vibe? You're totally fine taking that 1-for-1 trade. Yes, beads have lots of uses. Especially if, of course, you are a chess player. Alright, castle's in. Mix in some Chukonu, because why not? Daniel's not too far away from clicking up to the Imperial Age. I have no idea why Sora is in this game still. 50% more score. There's Imp on its way. I mean, sure, you can try and come in with your castle right there. Oh, boy. Oh, dearie me. Whips that hit. Oh, no. Why is it eternally and forever the peasantry? Oh, jeez. What a sad, sad game. Yeah, Chinese was both players' first pick. Again, we just have a lot of S-tier Arabia Sibs in the mix this series. And Sora played his last pick in Huns. And this is his second pick against Daniel's first pick. More rocket carts. If only we'd ever see heavy rocket cart. Oh, Sora, not even with the good game, more attesting to the fact that he is a straight-up gangsta. And Daniel, dominant series so far. I mean, I thought this would just be a very close series, but Daniel showing his class here on Arabia, and with the aggressive play. I mean, he's just getting these very early leads, and Sora is not really able to keep up. Oh, yeah, let me get you guys the Civ draft. Scoobity-doobity-doop. Alright, that is Hindustanis losing to Chinese. Yeah, he's playing well. You love to see it. Wait, there's even a Discord wrapped? What? Oh god, I don't have time for this now. Alright, 35 seconds. Then I'm gonna need to go make some breakfast and some coffee, guys, because I need to stay awake. As difficult as it is. Can't have a man set their alarm for 6:30 and not allow them caffeine. Not how that works. Yeah, I'm just waiting so we're in game so I can at least have you guys look at the AoE game in front of you and not just an empty screen. But we are getting one of my favorite civs here, the Tadars. 2-0. I probably forgot to update the scoreboard. The scoreboard? Oh my goodness, am I just ruining AoE again? Oh wait, I didn't forget to update it, I just incorrectly updated it. Alright. Getting coffee. Alright. Thank you for your patience. Oh, so I got 2 villagers. Ah, was it a drush? Anyway, the Sky Bear seems to be doing much better this game. Hansel's better. Interesting. Thank you for your patience. Well. That is a lot of archers here from Danny Boy. Always nice to see Taddars, though. And Vikings, for that matter. Good micro here from Sora as well. He's got +1 defense, too. Wow. And remember, Daniel is a pretty momentum-based player, so if he starts falling behind, it could start to crash and burn. Yeah, 2 balanced civs. So disgusting, right? Why isn't this Ketons versus Malay? Versus Shu? I guess I was just thinking in terms of like the eco. But yeah, Shu are definitely the fast imparb civ now. But yeah, 2 ranges for each player. Not something we see all that often. Sora's on his way up to Castle Age, though, and will be up a little bit faster even than the Vikings player. And staying ahead of Vikings in terms of eco is usually a good way to win a game. Hey, at least Sora's making archers, right? It's slightly different. Still just hanging around. Alright, Castle Age is in. Oh, hold on, my dad's calling me. Sorry. My dad's in the hospital right now. Needs to get surgery. So yeah, my mom's going over. Ah, here we are. Mangonels, archers, there we go. Game happening. Oh, Lethal Hubris, thank you so much for gifting the sub to Why Don't You Say Hi? I don't feel like I've done much to earn a gifted sub today, but you know what? I'll take it. Thank you, and welcome to the Wolf Pack. Why don't you say hi? Enjoy the beauty, glory, and majesty of Ornlu, a wolf and friends. Yeah, every map is this version of Arabia. I do think it'd be kind of interesting if there were, like, slight variations. Like, you know, Arabia and Cenotes and, like, not even, like, something as different as a Land Madness, but, like, you know, little bit of variety. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I talked about it at length in Discord, but my dad is, like, not well at all. He, got a toe infection that led to a blood infection throughout his body, and I think he has sepsis. And he's gonna have to have 2 of his toes removed. So, yeah. That's been my week. Insurance? I mean, yeah, we have insurance, thankfully, but it's still gonna be extremely expensive. I mean, he's been in the hospital since Wednesday. He'll probably have to be there through the end of the weekend. It seems like he's getting his, surgery done tomorrow, thankfully. Anyway, second TC is coming in here from red. And Daniel's even some measure of ills ahead. Oh, well, thanks. It's definitely not easy. Just trying to keep my mom steady. And now the corgi wants out. But yeah, honestly, when you hear sepsis, you think it's like, you know, World War I or something. Not like, you know, a not battlefield in 2025. No, Daniel is getting ahead here in resources. Ram is also starting to knock down that siege workshop. But we have 5 mangonels out here versus 3, so I mean, it's still going to come down to the big mangonel fights. Well, both of those go extremely well for Daniel. And Bombay Gypsy gifting the sub to Genoese Crossbowman. Thank you so much, Bombay Gypsy. Paving forward the love. I am very grateful. Okay, well, that evens things up. Okay. I mean, it's like, where the commentary and analysis isn't even, like, necessary. It's like, well, you guys can see it just as clearly as I can. Mangonel fights are the most important thing, and it's just about how these guys can control it. So, started 0-2 and then went 3-0. Wow. Fortunate side effect of an infection not being treated. Yeah, I mean, it's like his toe was really bad for a while, and my mom and I really didn't know the extent of how bad it was because he kept covering it up. I mean, you lose some archers there. Viking Knight. You could go Longswordsman. You could always go Longswordsman. They're the best unit in the world against Cav archers. So, I mean, the dust is starting to settle. It's 3 TCs versus 3 TCs. Daniel is going to be able to start to leverage that eco lead from the Vikings, though. He's 3,000 resources ahead. He got the TCs down faster in the first place. And now it's the skirmishers, guys. The almighty skirmisher. And there we are, guys. Imp is on the way. This very well could be a 3-0 set. Surprising. I mean, I wouldn't have expected either player to 3-0 the other. Yeah, Sora really is falling apart. No real stone income. Upset? Sure. I think it's nominally an upset, although, like I said, the series is, to me, a fairly close one. Right, so Daniel's at 34, which means that Sora is 18, yeah. So, in theory, it's still a fairly sizable upset. Like, for an Arabia-only tournament, I would have seeded Daniel over Running, and Running's at 27, and Daniel's at 34. So, I mean, it's not going to be perfect. How often do people get Elite RC? Oh, Rocket Cart? Not very often. How's my dad? My mom's going to visit my dad right now. So, she'll fill me in later. Yeah, I just don't see how Sora survives. And again, I do think Vikings are a bit of a better civ than Tadars. Tadars were pick 4, Vikings were pick 4. Yeah, I think Daniel's draft was just a bit better. No ballistics in quite yet. Well, Daniel's seen more in team game tournaments, but also Daniel's much more of a hamster than Sora is. So, both things are true. I mean, you're going to try and raid here, of course, as best you can, but you got more archers on the way. You got the forward castle coming in. Those poor archers are not standing in the right place at the right time. Even applying pressure there with the mangonel. You're just waltzing into your opponent's base, man. Very disappointing tournament for Sora, though. I mean, he's still a player that you expect to, these days, start to make these deeper runs. Sort of want to see him improve on his previous performances, but this is looking not so great. Pretty decisively outplayed in all 3 games. Sora is an Imperial Age. But, I mean, you're already getting trebbed. Army value's a lot higher. These CA aren't going anywhere. Air Blast is in. The 140 HP caching? No, but we're on the old patch still until round of 32. I mean, I guess that's good. It still doesn't really change anything, but I mean, I guess that's good, yeah. It just keeps on sending Phil there. Don't do that. He's fine. He's fine. A Crypto Bro Knight? I mean, Keshiks are a medium cavalry unit. So they're faster and cheaper than Knights, but not as tanky in melee fighting. They don't have as much damage. And they don't have as much melee armor. And of course, they have their gimmick where they generate gold when attacking. They're pretty efficient, though. But yeah, the lower cost and faster movement speed are the big things. It's funny because in AOC there were very few Cav unique units. It was just War Elephants, Cataphracts, and Tarkans. And Cataphracts and War Elephants aren't really normal Cav units in their role. So really, it was just Tarkans. Description? Like this? Yes. Got Bugs Vigar on the way. Oh, yeah, there's the Twitch plugin. Yeah, that's been there for like a month or so. More HP and same Pierce armor. Not compared to Paladins, but in comparison to the Cavalier, yes. But indeed lower damage output. Units balanced. Yeah, it's a 50 villager discrepancy, guys. Daniel's gonna switch over into champions, I guess. Which one wins? I mean, in a head-on fight, Paladins win, but that's like what Paladins are designed to do. Right? They're much stronger in melee combat. Keshiks are more of your, again, medium cavalry raiding unit. Good against archers. They're cost-efficient in a long game. Unless they changed it, they should be 60 food and 40 gold, I think. Yep, they still are. So, same food cost as a knight, and 35 less gold per unit. So obviously that's very significant. Oh boy. So I've got another, what? A little more than 2 years until Folder owns me. I'm making progress, guys. I can live so much of my life in those 2 years and change. Yeah. And there it is, the GG, GL next, and Daniel, man, saying, don't forget about me, kiddos. Well done, well done. I mean, again, he is start to finish from, you know, early feudal age in game number 1 through the end here of game number 3. Daniel is basically ahead the entire time. Very impressive performance. Or a little bit flat. It must be said. All right. So we have a few different choices right now. We can do Prisma versus Margugu, Vivi versus Z40, Or Freakin' Andy versus Fire. I think I personally am a bit more inclined for Vivi versus Z40. You want Prisma versus Morg? Alright, we can do Prisma versus Morg. I'm sorry, there's only one me to go around. Get anything? Alright, well, I want to cast Vivi versus Z40, so that's what we're doing. It's my stream. I do what I want. Gosh darn it. All right, let me go ahead and set up the scoreboard here. And look at this, guys. Another reason I wanted to cast this one. Vivi's going to be in the red as the D-tier Aravia Civ in my eyes. Interesting. He's going to be the red poles here to the east. And in the blue is the Vikings. It will be Z40. You got a full Vark to get work, man. We do have Horsecollar in. The Men-at-Arms are just being a little bit annoying. They have a defensive tower in already. Oh, no. Alright. Oh, that was close. That was close. Castle Age is on the way for Z40. Res Collected are still better for the Vikings. And it's like, in this context, Vikings get a better eco for, like, way less effort. Alright, looks like we have come close to arriving at normal time. Here we are. Crossbowman upgrade on the way. Bodkin will likely be in shortly. Is prioritizing 2 knights, actually, here. But, I mean, the full Varking is happening. Got another... Like, look at this. It's Vivi's playing, like, a different era of AoE 2. Multiple towers defending his base. Just trying to, you know, full Vark it down. No small walls and skirmishers. He's not walled whatsoever. He's making another tower. Wild. Got a second stable incoming now. You have Bloodlines in, you have +1 defense in, but the Knights are showing up here alongside the Crossbowmen. Bodkin isn't quite in just yet, though. Nope. And that is actually the first villager kill of the game right there. Oh, Knight does go down. But yeah, it's not like we're getting to Schlachta privileges anytime soon. I mean, Vivi just doesn't seem to be loving life at the moment. Wait, Bodkin? I guess he's just going to go for elite skirmishers? It doesn't feel very exciting, though, that's for sure. Yep, there's E-Skirm coming in. Hello, Gagrati. Tower getting lower. Vivi's coming back here with his skirmishers. Whoa, what are you doing there? Do not walk into the enemy units. You know, look both ways before crossing the enemy line of fire. And yet, Vivi cleans house. He gets it done. Z40's only on 1 TC himself. Got Bowsaw coming in for Vivi as well. The second stable will come in. It was looking ugly for a hot minute, but Vivi's recovering. And I don't really love this from Z40. It's just got one range, one stable, one town center. Just going over to Stone now with some villagers. Okay, there's some more eco upgrades coming in, but you'd like to see something a little bit more decisive in terms of your tech. Or booming. Or both. Forging coming in now, but it's like, do you really want to be playing knights against poles? And of course we're going cav archers, because that's the world we live in. Knights say howdy ho. Nope, second TC's coming in here. CA numbers, actually CA are already fairly well upgraded. You've got Bloodline and Husbandry, +2, +1. Not too bad. What? Don't let the knights in? Hello? Oh, jeez. What is happening? Vivi storming in here. This isn't what you're looking for. Now you're going to try and add in your own second TC as Z40. Yes, his eco is still a little ahead, but his army quality is not going to be very impressive. Remember, no bloodlines and no husbandry as the Vikings. Couple of kills total, 2 stables, 2 ranges right now for Vivi. More CA are coming on out. Knight's getting split up there, is going to escape, and then you can wall behind that again. And things will simply march onward. A university coming in, but again, it's like you're on one range. This all just feels very odd. We have Heavy Plow now coming in for the Poles player. Remember, guys, Folvarks are back up at 10%, so you're getting 37.5 food when you build a farm now near a Folvark now. Ballistics coming in for Z40, but he only has 13 archers and only 1 archery range. Both players are mining a little bit of stone. The other's the university now coming in for red. But, I mean, these Viking knights are really not going to stand up very well, are they? Shikazanya Banya. Forgot how ancient the pole monks are. Anyway, here comes the army, and Vivi's archers and skirmishers are out of position. Ballistics isn't in yet, and this is some nice value for Z40. Gets around 10 villagers in total. Skirmisher is starting to go down as well. They're in range coming in because poles are really Huns, but with a little bit of extra pizzazz. Market now on its way too. It is really weird. Like I said, I think I'd rather have most of the other civs in the game over poles. Civ sideways? Yeah. Well, there's the second range now coming in at the 31-minute mark. Guard tower? Well, poles, guys. You've got fully upgraded keeps except for architecture. Z49. Oh, is he evolved? And indeed, Imp is on its way from 2 TCs. I don't think he had the building. He was getting the monastery. Okay, now another range is coming in, but you are still stuck with Viking archers. But you could force VV into skirmishers. WD-40? Do you mean WD-40? The adhesive remover? Everything for everyone? Exactly. A can of WD-40 and a roll of duct tape, and you're probably good to go. Yep, exactly. You guys know what's up. Diffuse any bomb. And then some Windex for your, like, do-it-all cleaning needs. Alright, Imp is coming in. Doesn't move and it should WD-40? Exactly. I mean, we have a Mangonel on the way, but obviously Bracer, Arb, Chemistry, all going to be extremely powerful here. But the Cav Archers are catching the Archers here before the upgrades are in. VV does feel compelled to take this fight. No Thumb Ring in yet, but everything else is in. Still, that's the sort of thing you need at this point as VV. But now that Bracer's in, you're dealing 2 damage a hit to the Mangonels with your Archers. Obviously, Chemistry is only going to increase that. Arbalest is only going to increase that. You're closing in on the res needed for a castle. That Mangonel is going to go down. Yeah, no more value. Some bakeries on the road. There you go. I mean, you'll find it in, like, any gas station here in America, for sure. Classic King of the Hill clip where Hank is struggling to open a can of WD-40, and so he reaches into his back pocket to get his handy can of WD-40 to open the other can of WD-40. Classic, classic. Oh yeah, for sure. Guard tower! You know, someone asked for guard tower earlier. You ask, and the guard tower will deliver. I mean, Vivi is on his way up to Imp. The villager numbers are even. And Poles are obviously way, way, way better in late game. Castle coming in. Oh, who's gonna win? Oh, perfectly symmetrical violence. It strikes again. It tears families apart. Poles have fully upgraded towers except for architecture. No, Poles miss ring archer armor. And now, of course, you're going to need to start to mix in the pikemen. Archer plus pikemen, obviously going to be very common army composition for the Vikings. Still waiting for Bog's Vigar to be removed. It be replaced by Vikings getting Thumb Ring back. And then getting a shield wall upgrade instead in Imperial Age to give your pikemen and skirmishers +1/+1 armor. There's the Ornlu balance changes for you. Archers are arching it. Yeah, Boggs, Vigar, and Thumbring generally cancel each other out. So it's just having ring archer armor, which is still very helpful. As again, it's the difference between 2 damage and 6 damage. Right? No, 4 damage. Yeah, that makes sense. No, we don't need aura effects in AoE 2. Don't be ridiculous. Well, we have 2 trebs per player. Coiled Serpent Array, but we have Coiled Serpent Array, and it's silly. Alright, that castle's getting low. Z. Oh my god. Well, one castle has fallen. There are no vills here with which to repair. And there's Schlachta coming in. And you could say that the pole player is weathering the storm very effectively. All the trebs are going to go down except maybe one. Oh my goodness, and Vivi hanging in there. Vill count again, it's still comparable. The pikemen are in extremely low numbers at the moment. Very S-word. We don't throw the S-word around lightly on this stream. That was definitely sloppy. S40. A move so sloppy that even chat is giving me an S-word pass. The S-word is sloppy. Because apparently I said it too much when describing a player making a mistake, so chat revoked my S-word card, but were nice enough to give it back for this particular instance. Alright, champion is coming in. No chieftain's upgrade yet, though. That would obviously help a lot versus the cavalier. It feels extremely tough for Vikings. You just don't really have the post-imp that you're looking for. 118 vills to 131. Vivi's macro has been better. Champions still fully upgraded other than chieftains. Oh, sorry, they're missing a bunch of attack upgrades too. Cavalier gonna swoop in and take down the trebuchet, no problem. I mean, it's still not a bad army for Z40. I mean, you'd love to have both of your unique techs for sure. If you can force an engagement, it's pretty good, though. But now Vivi really gonna start to utilize that mobility advantage. The bombard cannons are going to town here. There is some trebbery happening at the front, but it's 4 castles to 2 right now in favor of Vivi. Got some more raids coming up here on the side. But yeah, I mean, the champions are still gonna do a lot of damage. Blast Furnace now coming in. And, I mean, Z40 does have a lot of stone. I mean, this is interesting, guys. I'm glad we're casting this one. Yeah, no hand cannon for pulls. I mean, that's still so many siege units for EV. We have some Obuki on the way, which are still going to be fairly good against the champions. Well, that's still a lot of Cavalier. The ARB numbers remain strong, though. Onagers? I mean, I wouldn't hate it. Wouldn't love it, but I wouldn't hate it. Still, I mean, that's a lot of dead vills. It's, you know, quote, only 3 TCs, unquote. Is arson in? No arson yet. And you're back to sieging up this location. It's... Both of the neutral golds are down here, guys, so this is a very important location to control. 3 relics to 2 as well in favor of Vivi. Wait a minute, there's 3 neutral golds? What? Odd. Alright, the castle will be saved at least for now. I think. I'm like at least 62% sure this castle's gonna be saved. And now you've got the pikemen here as well, but you're still just missing several very important upgrades at the moment. And the Trebs actually turned away from the castle to attack the other trebuchets. Army values are very similar, but of course it's heavily deflated by Schlachta privileges. Oh, that Treb's getting low. Let's get one more shot off at least. It does. Big fight here. You do have the high ground with these pikemen. Is it enough, though? Again, you're still missing a lot of important upgrades. You're missing Blast Furnace and both unique techs here as Vikings. And this might just be enough here for Vivi to make this happen. Also, a lot of champions here that are not doing a whole lot. And GG is called in. Vivi with the win with pulls. I legit thought we would never see pulls in the entire tournament. And you know what? Look who looks like the young fool that isn't a Vietnamese villager. Glad we casted that game, though. It was a lot of fun. Vivi more of everything collected except stone. Yeah, Vivi's always had more of the oddball civ picks for sure. B tier confirmed? We'll have to reevaluate the tier list, man. All right. Of course, we did have to jump into the series, like, halfway. So, I'm not really set up with the draft and whatnot. Let me try and pull that up for you guys. That was the last pick. I mean, if you're picking polls, they better be that last pick. Yeah, I mean, I still don't think polls are actually very good at all. I just think that Vivi outplayed his opponent, and that was more relevant than the civ difference by a little bit. Vivi is F. Alrighty. Not in the lobby yet, so we gotta update the tier list, guys. Mine is the Three Kingdom civs because they don't exist. I do think I underrated Japanese. Like, already, I think I would switch this around a little bit. Korean so low? I mean, they're kind of low B tier, but they're still B tier. They're like okay, but not one that you're going to pick all that often. Oh, obviously Pole's clearly S tier now. Easy. Polska Gorom. That is... Pitch open. Yeah, for KOTD specifically. But it's basically going to translate to regular ladder Arabia as well. Put Mayans there. But, like, these things will just change with based on my opinion on a pretty regular basis. I mean, Gujaras came out and they were easily S tier, like one of, if not the best civ for Arabia. Then they fell down a little bit. Now I think they're back to being quite good. Yeah, Persians also might need to be pumped up a little bit. I still think Lithuanians are probably a little bit underplayed. Because, again, the maps will very often have more than 5 relics. And I feel like you just need to realize that that's going to be the case, and then it's all ogre. All right, and we've got a Tamar matchup. Yeah, Tamar 5. Ornlu a stretch. Alrighty, guys, here we are. Game numero dos. It will feature Z40 in the blue as the Persians to the south. Lost the first one, but it was quite competitive. This time, though, Vivi's going to be playing a much better civ, in my opinion, and that's going to be in the red as the Georgians to the north. Ro64. Look at that mule go, man. Mule just strutting around like it just don't care. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold your mules. The mule isn't attached to the cart. Look, it just has the little, like, handles in front of it. The mule is literally willpowering along the cart. Hold on, we need to get another angle. Oh, of course, now the mule cart isn't moving. I mean, come on, man. What is this nonsense? Okay, hold on. Now I need to check in game. Oh, the mule is facing away from us in the game. Well, also in capturation now. Well, rope. I don't see it. I don't see no rope. Bad glove harness. Oh my goodness. Magical Caucasian magnet magic. You can't just use magical to describe magic. That doesn't make sense. Alright, so. We're gonna kind of wall to the back of the map with this generation here as Z40. The gold is kind of... If the gold was over here, the map would be amazing. But it is, alas, not. But honestly, you can see the walls already coming in like this from Z40 to loop around to help protect the gold. I don't hate this map as far as KOTD Arabia goes. To mill deer? Yes. It is hunting, lumberjacks, and both miners. Meanwhile, forward gold right there. Not exactly ideal. You can wall up on the side. I mean, you have a secondary gold in the back, which is nifty, but you'd much rather have that main gold in a safer location. Does not connect to anything. Oh my goodness. You know, we here at Ornlu AoE really dive into the deepest secrets of Age of Empires too. Here on this channel, you will get a truly refined understanding of the game. Alright, militia are coming in, but those vills are already walled in here for Vivi. He's on his way up on 18 pop. But yeah, I mean, if the two militia are just attacking a house, doesn't really justify their cost. And we'll have to see when Vivi... Okay, he wants to click it right now. And 9 seconds idle time. Live chats on my... That's what this is. Alright. Walls coming on in. Vivi is up to feudal age, though, and there is the stable. Oh, he's actually repairing that house. I guess that's worth it? Maybe? And the thing is, mouse puddles, usually you just lure in your deer anyway before the game, you know, really gets underway. Like, there's nothing left for Vivi to take. Let's get a few little love taps in on the Scout Cavalry. Norm again? I wouldn't say the norm, but definitely more prevalent. And this just feels really wasteful from Vivi. He might still escape with... No, he's not escaping at all with that Vil. Like, it's just a house, man. The militia cost... The 2 militia cost more than 1 house. It's not the end of the world if you have to rebuild it. Another militia... Actually, 4 militia. This is what we've been seeing, guys. Like a 2 militia drush. Keep them alive, and then you make 2 more militia on the way to feudal age. Then you go for men-at-arms. But we'll have to see if this is going to work out for him. Emade now in. Spearman coming up as well as E40 going full Persian infantry. Let's go! No DBA in for him, though, although he is ahead in resources. And now, Rust of the Wall's coming on in here as well. Scouts, though, going to be able to intercept a men-at-arm, but look at that! Houses are cheap because the housing market's doing well? I don't know about that. Feels like the last time the housing market was doing well, that didn't lead to a giant financial crash was like never. What, the 1950s? Still, only 2 idle TC seconds. Archery range is coming in. You still have 4 Scout Cavalry. They're coming across the map. They aren't likely going to find a whole lot of damage. And even 2 Spearmen coming forward as well. I mean, Z40's really keeping this barracks busy. 8 pop ahead, even. You know, Persians aren't one of them they're messing around kind of civs when it comes to economy, even without double bit axe. Although, again, I'd still highly recommend a double bit axe. Up. Oh! I have a junior? I definitely don't have any kids that I know about. You never know with what the playa that I am. Oh, Vil survives! But I mean, Z40's off to a good start this game. 2 villager kills. He's keeping the pressure up on his opponent. He's now getting double bit axe, thankfully. 4 Vils ahead. Things are going quite well for him. Oh, Dash? Yeah, Dash is downstairs. My mom should have taken him for a walk before leaving. Well, a couple hundred more resources. But as this game sort of marches forward, I mean, we're looking at yes, the Persian player is going to have an advantage, for sure. Although Vivi is eventually going to clean all this up. So, is this enough of a lead for Persians going into mid-game? Because to me, at least, as the game goes on, it's going to be more and more Georgians favored. No matter what Reddit says about how bad Georgians are, I still think they're top tier. And I felt a little bit validated when I looked at both Hera and Viper's reactions to the new patch, and they both said, Georgians don't need a buff, they're fantastic. So I feel a little bit validated there, like I'm not completely insane. You know, I'm confident enough in my own opinions to not be immediately dissuaded just, you know, by whatever the top player says, but it's still nice to have a, you know, a little extra bit of validation sometimes. Anyway, Castle Age is on the way here for both. They're going to get there at about the same time. One more villager for Z40, and he has Wheelbarrow. Of course, would love Seahorse Collar. Got a stable on the way. Yeah, so my understanding, like, we've gotten a little bit of an explanation over time. And I will say that there is an issue right now, similar to Chinese, where Georgians are not very good at lower levels, but they are very good in tournament play. Which is the reason that they actually had the, they buffed the Feudal Age Scout HP regeneration, was to help lower level players keep them alive until Castle Age, but obviously that didn't work out too well because it was just broken at the top levels. So clearly more tinkering needs to be done. Every level? Yes, but like oppressively low low win rate. But at the very least, they're not trying to... As far as I'm aware, they're not going to make any radical changes to Chinese just because they're so good at the top level. Yeah, ladder rating has nothing to do with tournaments. I mean, it shows their ladder rating here just in Capture Age, but it has absolutely no bearing on the tournament. I mean, it might have impacted the seeding when the tournament started, but yeah, not right now. Anyway, Badko-san, out of the way. Because why would we ever see players go cavalry with a cav civ? That would be ridiculous. Isn't CA? I mean, it's not. Pesky Phoenix. You had to open your mouth. This is on you. This is all on you. Skirmishers and calf archers. Oh my god. Alright. DC number 2 coming in here for Z40. At least he's adding in some knights. Hello, NJ Nanny. Oh, here goes the Arabian Wolf. Anyway, those are some nice kills there for Z40, and you gotta be careful with the CA. They do manage to escape for now, though. Fortified Church is already up at the back, though. That said, Z40's eco is really starting to get ahead. His eco upgrades are better. He's had Wheelbarrow for quite a while. Getting lots and lots of those farms down. University is on its way here for Red, but I mean, he's still only on the 1 TC. And there's ballistics. And just now TC number 2 coming in. But I am a little worried that VV is really going to start to fall behind in eco. Even though he's catching back up in eco upgrades, it's just these 2 Persian TCs are humming along, no problemo. A 3rd TC could even come in without too much difficulty, and just Z40 feels so safe at home. This tower is in an excellent location. And you're not getting in over here. This is also getting fully house-walled. You know, it's Z40 really setting himself up for success in this game. Oh my god, I never got my coffee! No wonder I still feel tired. Oh my goodness, guys, I brewed the coffee, but I never got the coffee. Oh my goodness gracious. Like, man, I'm just so tired. Hold on. All right. Over the map? Well, it sounds like that was at least an interesting series. I didn't cast that one. I casted some other series. I forget which one. Alright, CA are running around now for VV, still trying to find some value. Remember, no thumb ring, though, for Georgians. And just more Knight Crossbowmen from Z40. Got a Siege Workshop now on the hill. Z40 with a Relic in. No ballistics for him. He's obviously kind of splitting his duty and upgrades between archers and cavalry. Oh, finally, Z40's like, wait a minute. Hold on, I need to check my notes. What's the best unit in Age of Empires 2? Oh, yeah, that one. That unit. It checks out, boss. And Portuguese were actually drafted by Z40. Yeah, he's doing a lot of Knight Crossbowmen for sure. Camel? I mean, it does, you know, work well against the Cav Archers specifically. The issue is that if you make these camels in low numbers with few upgrades, they're just going to die to the Cav Archer mass. They're not as tanky as Knights are. Nor are they quite as good at sniping mangonels. But they are cheaper. So it's a tricky situation as now the fortified churches are coming in. Oh. Again, just these few cavalry units aren't really doing all that much. Even a conversion right there in VV here with a big, scary army. Uh-oh. Those villagers aren't in a good position. What is going on? Is Z40, again, with a very good start to the game, but just not decisive enough with his tech? Yeah, he's 20 vills ahead, but right now it's the CA. CA are doing CA things. You have 5,000 more resources for Z40. He's on his way to Imp, but no Bracer is going to be a bit of an unfortunate situation. It's 3 TCs per each player. Well, not for Vivi right now. Vivi's food income is all in making more villagers. But a castle is coming in for our gregarious Georgians player. Light Cav coming in, which feels pretty unexciting. With Civ picks, yeah, basically. Oh, boy. I mean, Vivi really starting to ratchet up his KD advantage. Those wills are also not super efficient, and this is gonna be tricky, guys, because Vivi's nowhere near Imperial Age. It's just Persians don't have a super good early imp. Without having Bracer, 96 vills, like, it's nice, but it's not like you're actually getting to Savar anytime soon or anything like that. Your relics to 3, both players being quite diligent about picking those up. Is this worth it? I mean, I get so many Cav archers. Gonna even come in with a conversion. I actually managed to click on a full HPCA, nice. No way this works. Right now the CIA are all trapped. Wait a minute, how many... Is he really only on 1 archery range? Oh my god, what is this production? I mean, he's like trying to make a switch into light cav. Yeah, but like, instead of building more archery ranges at the back, he built stables that he's barely able to use right now. I mean, Vivi's eco balance, not great. He actually does have the resources for another castle at this point. The Manaspa production is also starting at this stage. TC gonna go down. That castle is getting repaired for now. But it's like, we're only making trash units for some reason as Z40. Like, at this point, like, if you're gonna make the switch into sables, at least go camels. Camels are good against Cav archers. They're good against the Monasta switch that is very obviously going to happen. Z40's not dead yet. Treadmill crane? Whoa. Okay, that castle's canceled. And those trebs, they clean up the castle as the chateau collapses. But yeah, we need to see Z40 spending some of this gold, getting some upgrades. We got 4 monks over here. Le même chateau. Only Franks get le même chateau. Alright, castle's going up on that hill over there, but the mangonels and monks are obviously in a really precarious predicament, possibly, potentially. Presumably. Pretentiously. And now the camels are coming in. There we go. Gold does have to be abandoned here in the... wait, abandoned? He's lost 35 vills? Oh my god, these CA really have been getting damage done. Pikeman upgrade coming in. I mean, Z40 does need that gold desperately. And, I mean, you will only be on one castle, as another one's about to be finishing there to the north. Manaspa will be fully upgraded as far as castle age goes, but remember, there is a 4 versus a 3. And now it's camel time, baby. More Manaspa, more CA for Vivi. But we have to wonder if he can really realistically sustain this as our blue player starts to flush out those Imperial Age upgrades. I mean, I'm sure Heavy Camel's going to be on the docket quite soon. I guess he's getting conscription first, whatever. We're actually looking at a 40 villager difference, but Vivi also has a lot of idols, remember. There are more idols in Vivi's eco than idols that I saw at the K-pop studios in Korea. And let me tell you, if you've never seen Asian fangirls in mass, I swear it's probably the single most powerful force in the universe. Cameron Duran is on the way. By the way, this is said the guy who is top 0.3% of Blackpink listeners on Spotify in 2024, 2025, per my Spotify rap. Fangirls, it's just crazy. It's like there's so many of them for these boy bands. Like, I literally had to wade through a crowd of them just to get from one side of the building to another. Yeah, the pikeman switch feels the very definition of too little too late. We have the Cameron Duran crossbowman coming in. Are weird? Yeah, it's a bit odd. Kamandurian, the stinkiest of all units. Alright, chemistry coming in, more ranges are on the way. And of course, the Kamandaran archers are going to be very good against the pikemen. Curious? I mean, I see it at H-Mart. But I'm not brave enough to try it. Also, they're, like, really expensive. If I ever visit Southeast Asia, I'll probably try it just to say that I tried it. Which is, I think, the only reason people ever eat durian, is just to say that they tried it. Yeah, all those fangirls? I doubt it. Yep, got herbal medicine dude on the way. And we are gonna make it to Imp. Vivi's still 200 population. Healing up all those injured Manaspa, but like I said, late game Georgians, not gonna be very easy to stop for Persians. Castle over here to the east, there is a neutral gold over there. There's a neutral gold over there that's also claimed by Vivi, who has one more relic. Georgians are also a much more gold-efficient civilization than the Persians are, because Manaspa, again, very cheap. They're only 45 gold. Yeah, castles are being built in quite safe locations. Look at that. Halb coming in. Guilds, plate barding armor. Vivi's really setting himself up for the long run. You have Hussar coming in for Persians. Castle's slowly going down. Elite Manaspa's still quite expensive, though. It's 1,000 food, 750 gold, unless they changed it. Oh, and look at that. Nice kills there. Well, yeah, forging would be a good one to pick up. I mean, this castle's still getting repaired. Georgian repairs are insane, especially if you're attacking uphill. Also, not even having heavy plow for either player is extremely painful. PC over here to the east on another neutral gold. But I mean, we're going to get the full 7,028 HP castles. There's Elite Manaspa, guys. Manaspa better than Paladin. I don't think you can really say it's a one-to-one better or worse. There are situations where Manaspa are better, situations where Paladins are better. I mean, Manaspa only have a little more than half the HP of a Paladin, one less Pierce Armor, so they're obviously far more vulnerable to ranged attacks. Manaspa are cheaper, though. They're faster. They can have more attack. They have more melee armor. And you have HP regeneration, and they can take up less pop space. So Manaspa... It's hard to say one's more population efficient than the other because Manaspa literally take up less population with Isnari Cavalry, especially post-buff. This castle's taking 23,000 damage, guys. Citadels is actually very good. Yeah, no, it's a legit upgrade. You deal more damage and you take less damage. Because remember, you take less bonus damage, which is very important against the trebuchets. How much is it again? Oh, wrong save. Yeah, minus 25% damage, so like I thought. Yeah, +4 attack, +3 versus Rams, +3 versus infantry, and deal minus 25, take minus 25% bonus damage. Boiling oil. Well, few things in life are not going to be as good as boiling oil, even though Citadels is literally boiling oil, but better. Got out APM, lol. Consider hiding in shade. Alright. This castle's still standing, but you're about to finally run out of stone. But the Manaspa are in. Halb Manaspa, such a sick army composition here for the Georgians. Is it going to be good enough, guys? Both players at 200 population. They basically have most of their upgrades in, but you still have more of them in for Vivi. Is that going to be enough to tip the scales? It very well could be. Citadels would help as well. This castle is still standing at 36,000 damage taken. I don't know. Why aren't the archers garrisoning inside the castle? What the heck? So weird. And now, Vivi with a huge score lead. Like I said, Georgians are going to be very good against Persians in the late game. That's it. Vivi's also losing Vills. These Hussar raids are not for nothing, that's for sure. But you lost all of your siege units there as Z40. And he's still, again, you're missing Blast Furnace. I guess both players are missing Blast Furnace, but at least the Manaspa can power each other up. A strong land civ? No. Vikings are just decent for the reason that Vikings are always decent. But remember that there is a lot of civ bans, so we're not seeing the top civs as often. But yeah, Vikings have always been at least fairly decent. Need Halbs? You'd think so. And indeed, Pikeman is now in. And Z40 is still ahead in resources, as, again, neither player has freaking Heavy Plow. More Hussar raids. But how do you stop the Manaspa at this point, guys? It just feels like it's going to be so difficult. Oh, I'm sorry, old man Willow. Hopefully the surgery went well. Twitch integration? Well, are you sure that Hoardings is a tech in AoE? I don't think I've ever heard of Hoardings. Yep, Halb's coming in. I think you just Berenstein Bears the Hoardings tech. All right, Halb is in. Blast Furnace as well. Yes, this is the tournament, and it just started pretty recently. This is the round of 64, the first round. So we got plenty of awesome AoE 2 ahead of us. Oh, there's Citadels, guys. Let's go. Both players are really rounding out that tech tree. For food and cheer. Yeah, it's only Arabia. And I thought, oh, awesome. Awesome, awesome. I hope it's the same for my dad. It's a lot of Manaspa, actually. We're almost at 50 Manaspa, guys. I keep on telling people that it's still, like, one of the best unique units in the game. Better castles? I don't think there's a straight answer to that. Gold access, remember, it's 3 to 2 relics in favor of Z40. But on top of that, that gold should be mined out. It sure is. There's a little bit of stone left over there. If you check the overall resources, there's only 800 stone and 2k gold. So res are going to start to run low. Now, when it comes to who has better trash, on the one side you have the Fortified Church boosted eco for Georgians. You have Hussars that take less population space and regenerate HP. On the other side, you have trash bows. Skirms that miss Bracer versus Skirms that miss Ring Archer armor. And again, those Citadel's castles do a lot of damage. 11 plus 7 attack, remember. I mean, the score is better for Vivi, but that's a lot of resources destroyed advantage, although he's behind in resources collected. Those Trebs are also going to go down. But I just think that what the issue right now for Z40 is he just doesn't have a good army. I mean, the values are similar, but it's like only trash units with just a few camels left over. This castle, again, taking 36,000 damage. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Kluberguten. Gotta go to doctor. I mean, my dad absolutely needed to, you know, say, you know what, something's wrong with me. I need to go see someone, but he never did until I had to take him to the hospital yesterday. Siege got given away. It's the season. Still, both players are dropping in population, guys. The Manaspa numbers are getting heavily reduced as well. I mean, they are running into Halbs. It's live for us, but until the round of 64 is over, they're still on the old patch. For us mere mortals, exactly. On TC, I mean, it was the TC... It was on gold earlier, but that gold is all gone. I mean, the map should basically be out of gold at this point. There's less than 1,000 left. I'm not sure where it is. It's somewhere. Moral of the story is you still have some stone here. I'd love to see those building HP upgrades, though, for blue, just to really make sure that those 3 castles are never going down. In Z40 space? Oh, yes. Don't worry, guys. This Ville is going to get there eventually. You know what's great? Oh, it's fun. Glad we're casting this series. Game number 1 was excellent, and now we're at an hour and 5 minutes into this game number 2. We're just having a good time. I know I'm having a good time. Z40 also did at least get Heavy Plow eventually. Vivi still doesn't even have that upgrade, and that's going to be very important for long-term efficiency. Although Vivi got guilds, I think, very early on. No guilds yet for Z40. And there we go. I love, love, love this, guys. Castle over here to the far west. recognizing, you know what? We're an hour into this game. Wood control is going to be an essential part of this game, most likely. Let's keep that nice and safe with the castle. You could also mix in more farms over here as needed. Anyway, one trebuchet for either player, and that's this one here for Vivi. That's a lot of Kamendaran crossbows. There's Mass Nori on its way. But yeah, I mean, I don't think there is a correct answer to who has better trash. Trash bows are very nice to have. Again, you're getting that extra damage, 8 damage versus 7 damage between fully upgraded skirmishers versus fully upgraded trash bows. But the trash bows have a reload time of 1.7, whereas skirmishers have a reload time of 3. No. Bond towers affects castles, town centers, and fortified churches, as well as towers, in terms of getting 2 extra attack. But the pass-through damage is only for towers. It'd be great. Where you struggle is against skirmishers, and honestly, Vivi's falling apart, guys. Like, V40 has a negative KD, but these trash bows have been absolutely doing well. But yeah, you need skirmishers to deal with the trash bows. And guys, Z40 not gonna take this series lying down. Fully upgraded Hussars running in. And Vivi, I mean, he still has the score lead, but it's right, it's the population isn't climbing. Yeah, lots of mule carts over here. 7 mule carts over here to the west. Yeah, I mean, what a great showcase of the trash bows. I mean, I think Georgians are a bit of a better civ than Persians, but only by a small amount. Like, Persians are like mid A tier, and Georgians are like high A tier, in my opinion. I'd only put them a little bit higher on the tier list. But I think Vivi was both, 1, too careless with his Monaspa, and 2, not respecting the trash bows enough. Yeah, trebuchets are on the way. How many mule carts does Homie have? He has 13 mule carts. Just in that area. I don't think Vivi ever got his Nori Cavalry either. No, he has neither of his unique techs. Z40 has both. Murder hulls. Just now getting 2-man saw. A lot of mule mouths to feed. Yeah, it's MuleCon 2025, guys. I guess you weren't cool enough to get invited to MuleCon. Yeah, no heavy plow is pretty wild at this point, honestly. Like, at an hour, you really should be getting... You should have crop rotation if your civ has access to it. You can always see the relic distribution right here. 3 to 2 for Z40, and you can even see the amount of gold generated from those relics. Still, we have some Hussars over here, and the regenerating Hussars are still very good for Georgians. And Vivi is getting closer to 200 population again. The Halbs here trying to maintain the high ground as best they can, but I mean, the fortified churches buy so much time. And Vivi gonna look like he's gonna mop this up now that he has Hussar. Uh-oh. Used on farms? That would be an interesting stat for sure. Meanwhile, lots and lots of fighting over here. The Citadel's castle is in action. Multiple Citadel's castles in action. Another one here for Z40. Really trying to secure this wood, but the east of the map has plenty of wood as well. That's not going to be an issue for Vivi. Past MuleCons? Oh, Stacy dressed like such a hoe last MuleCon. He just thought that her mule collar, wearing it slightly ajar like that, would get all the other mules, and it was really just so trashy. SMH. The horse. Oh my goodness. Trash bows back up, and I mean, just look at this population swinging back and forth, but Z40's lost a lot of vills. Now he is replacing them. He's got 28 vills in the queue, and he's got Persian TCs with which to train them. TC coming in. Well, the Treb's going after this castle, which it should be. Only 11 vills on wood right now, though, for Z40. That's going to be very difficult to train the trash bows. Populations, again, getting low for both players. I mean, this game could go on for quite a while yet, guys. Z40 really should repair, though. Well, I guess that Treb goes down anyway. There are 3 trebuchets for blue. Really just going to try and work against those stables. Architecture hoarding, because he forgot about them. Also, he has no wood income to get them at this point. Yeah, obviously Vivi's much better able to replace his losses right now. Although it would be nice if he could get Aznari cavalry. It'd get, you know, a good... What? I guess it's only like 4... No, it's like 6 more horsies. You'll take 6 more horsies if you can get them. Now it's going to be 40 doing some raiding. Yeah, this particular generation seems to only have 5 relics. And now we're right back to Z40 pushing. He's at 200 population, really back and forth game. Also, Z40's had this one villager slowly mining out this area for quite a long time. The last gold on the map. And now you could argue Vivi's really starting to throw away his Hussars. He doesn't have a skirmisher transition whatsoever. And the fact that you have all 3 trash units available right now to Z40 is a huge advantage. Five relics on the map? No, it's just five relics. No more, no less. Fortified church is starting to go down over there. But yeah, Z40 never got guilds. Yes, VV should absolutely be added in skirmisher. You want access to all 3 trash units in the late game. It's the balancing act between those 3 that is going to win you the game, or lose it to you. Got an ad? Oh, I'm sorry, Wildebeest. Thank you for the 66 months, though. Yeah, sniping the castle right there is VV. Gonna open up the whole front of this base. Hussars looping around. Trash comp? Again, I don't think there's a clear answer. Crop rotation, baby! Guys, you're going to take that turnip and you're going to rotate it 90 degrees and you're going to like it. Vivi's population, again, dropping just a little bit. And it's like, if you're not paying attention to those halves, they're just going to get mowed down by these trash bows. And they absolutely are. Destroyed? Yeah. It's been around 2,000 in favor of Vivi for most of the game. Looking... Is that a joke? The trash bows have looked great this game. They target one Hussar. Yep. He's still at least dealing some damage. Capped Ram coming in for Vivi. Looks like those forward buildings were destroyed as well. Nope, these are the old trash bows. This is before the buff. Ever encountered a IRL? There you go. Crop rotation was very important historically. Crop rotation, guys, if you don't know, is the practice of growing different foods in the same area of land in different seasons. Foods that take different nutrients from the soil and then give back different nutrients, so it allows for much healthier growing of both crops and a more symbiotic relationship. Yeah, Vivi doesn't have much food in the bank. You even have 1,400 gold at the moment. Sim farm? No, I'm just from Illinois. Chemicals instead? Yep. It's still a practice that's used today. On the... Can you see total resources collected? I don't think you can. I mean, this village has gathered over 600 gold by herself. I can love corn. There we go. I mean, it took a fair amount of scientific discovery to understand that different plants take different nutrients out of the soil. Of course, corn is great. Anyway, guys, Z40 really does feel like he is starting to pull away in this post-Imperial Age. 68 kills on this trash bow blob. His bank is looking quite solid. 75 on food. He's got crop rotation. Still no heavy plow even in for Vivi. And just needs to make the occasional treb of cabbage or lettuce. I'm not too sure what crop the farms actually are. Solving a Rubik's Cube? I did not know that was a thing. And non-organic ones? Yeah. A lot of that's just marketing, right? Tropium edibles. Oh. Stone mining? Wait, is there even any stone left on the map? There's literally 0 stone on the map. Like, there's literally no stone to mine. Oh my god. And guys, Vivi is switching into swordsman. Georgians have fully upgraded champions. Those trebs are going down. I mean, what an interesting game, guys. Like, I know some people don't like long games, but this one feels quite back and forth. Oh, I still think Vivi is likely to lose this game. But champions are very good. But, I mean, Z40's been taking such efficient fights for so long, which is really weird to say because he's still behind in KD and in resources destroyed. Architecture. I mean, architecture and hoardings would be nice to pick up for Z40 for sure. But yeah, I mean, the fact that these are trash bows and not elite skirmishers is in itself extremely helpful. But I think Vivi just doesn't quite have the gold left. Yeah, I do think Vivi is still likely too little too late, but I think if the champ switch comes in a little bit sooner, if Vivi can just, you know, not throw away quite as many units, I think this can really start to look a lot better for him. I mean, those fortified churches just buy you so much time. Against trash bows, they only take 1 damage with full upgrades. Or no, sorry, 2 damage. Yeah, my bad. So, big difference between them and skirmishers, right? Skirmishers only deal 1 damage to champs. Trash bowmen deal 2 damage to champs. What? Oh, there's plenty of wood left. There's still 52,000 wood left on the map. That'll keep them going for quite a while. I mean, crossbow fire very significantly faster, even. Yep. Why isn't Vivi making that? He never made the transition into them. I don't even know if he has the elite skirmisher. No, of course he's got the elite skirmisher upgrade. It's an Age of Empires game. Yeah, I mean, he has all the upgrades for him, at least available to the Georgians. And you'd think, honestly, that, you know, you see that trash bows on the field. Skirmishers are still good against trash bows, right? Guild's coming in here as well. But I really do think that Z40 is just setting himself up better in this ultra-long game. Like Vivi with the Pausarino. The trash bows have 8 attack, and it's 6 pierce armor on the Georgian skirmishers, so you actually will deal 2 damage a hit. But it's the same difference as like a fully upgraded arbalest versus a fully upgraded skirmisher. So it basically just cancels out. I mean, he's got more than 6k food in the bank. He also has 35 Hussars to it. But honestly, like, this has been a very patient game from Z40. Again, recognizing early on, I need to secure this wood area, making sure he's defended against the Georgian raids as best he can. He had halbs stationed all throughout his base. Second team, I mean, it depends on the situation. You still want more villagers coming in faster, most of the time. Well, has this one villager finished mining? Nope, one villager hasn't finished mining the gold yet, guys. Again, this one villager has been mining gold for like 1,400 gold. This one villager has gathered at least 1,400 gold. It's a Savar, no way you have the gold for it. She's a gold digger? Yeah, she's a literal gold digger. Again, Vivi not having Uznori cavalry feels very odd at this point in the game. And that wood efficiency being so much lower. Guys, it's 250 versus 550 food on the farms. So the farms for Z40 literally have 300 more food on them. And they also work very, very slightly faster because of Heavy Plow giving you extra carry capacity. Here we go. The swordsmen are incoming, though. I mean, those swordsmen are pretty good. Population dropping like a stone for Z40. Maybe mixing in a few hand cannoneers wouldn't be a bad idea, especially as there are no skirmishers on the field for Vivi. Hour and 35 minutes into this game number 2, guys. Still 5,000 food for Z40. He's got that crop rotation, but the swordsmen are very good. The castle's also helping us well. It has 94 kills, actually. We're still a little ways off from that. They still have 44,000 wood left. Which is a lot. This map, I think, has more than standard Arabia would. Usually would be running out at around this time for a normal game of Arabia. Anyway, Caftram is also here soaking up some damage. Is it going to be enough? The castle is getting lower. But 7,028 HP, and they take less damage uphill. And those trebs have gone down. And if you look at also resources actually collected, it's more wood collected overall for Z40, but he's also losing more wood because the trash bows cost exclusively that resource. Around 10% more gold collected for VV. That wood's about to run out. I mean, you still have this entire western area of the map to chop through as our blue player, whereas in the east, you have basically these 3 and a little bit wood lines left. I guess you also have that middle one to last a little bit longer. You even have a little bit left over here. Oh, what's even better, guys? Unit is far, far, far superior to a hand cannoneer. It's like comically better. The Mumakil is ready for battle. Look at it go. It's glorious. It's a kokiri. Oh boy. Emil doesn't because the elephant has been good and wise. Oh, trash bows again doing work. Yeah, there's no elite upgrade. Big fight here at the front. And the trash bows are still holding it down, but we need to see the reinforcements come in for Z40. The KD is actually a very good call. Z40 was well behind in the KD for quite some time, but now he is catching up. He's got almost 100 units in the queue. VV has 11. Oh, and the elephants! The elephantine elephants! The kokiri! Oh, the Treb also survives as well, and VV's population is plummeting. The mule cart is not going to take down the trebuchet, unfortunately. There are still 4 castles left. Trying to fortify Church Rush over here to the east. No! The mule cart gets one shot by the Treb downhill. Actually, I think they just always get one shot by Trebs, right? 363 HP. Yeah, you're all dealing 450 with the trebuchet on level ground. No! The elephants are getting surrounded by helms! I mean, honestly, these elephants are probably pretty close to paying for themselves. My prediction for the next DLC is either South America or Mesoamerica. Or both. That's been my prediction ever since I learned it was going to be China DLC. It's the next logical one. Capybaras. I did see that some people are trying to like data mine it or whatever, but my prediction is actually even before any of that stuff. I think like just from a logic perspective. Trying again for campaigns. Oh, yes. The DLC's called AOR is the contraction for Age of Retcon. No, I don't think they're stopping DLC production anytime soon. Anyway, guys, this does indeed look like it is going to be the W here for Z40. An hour and 45 minutes, like an absolutely epic game, super well fought on both sides. And honestly, it flew by. And it's like, you know, you look at it's like, oh yeah, wow, this game's been going on for a long, long time. But now Z40 is just starting to snipe all of the main buildings, you know, the TCs, the castles, all that. Scroll bar on the Civ selection? Yeah, seriously. Half the time this game, yeah. DLC? I think that adding 2 Civs was perfectly fine at a time. But yeah, I don't think they have a long-term plan at World's Edge. With all the new Civs, I totally get it. I mean, I spend a lot of time on AoE too, in case you guys didn't know. And, like, I used to know, like, all the tech trees, all of the minutiae of the bonus, back when it was, bonuses, like, back when it was the AOC Civs and, like, maybe, you know, a few of the expansions afterward. Now I feel like I barely know anything. It's perfect? I thought so. Anyway, relics have been ejected on top of it. I mean, Z40 has absolutely dotted his I's, crossed his T's. He is making sure he has no lose conditions at this point. And you see, well, again, I think that my headcanon is that they were originally developing a Middle Ages kind of DLC, and then somebody at World's Edge said, hey, let's do 3 Kingdoms, and then they had to pivot. Again, this is the very strong vibe I get from the decisions that were made and sort of the hints that are being dropped from people I know at Forgotten Empires and World's Edge. And I think that Forgotten Empires really wanted to keep the Civs they made. Dutch Origins? No, I'm pretty sure that's just a Forgotten Empires thing. I think the day-to-day balance is, like, literally all Forgotten Empires. Anyway, guys, now things are really falling off the wagon for Vivi. Villagers are dying left, right, and center. But what a sick, sick game number 2. And I'll be entirely honest, guys. I thought KOTD would just be a super boring skirm fest. And yes, we have had a lot of games that have been boring skirm fests. Or, like, skirm and cav archer. Sleepy games. But the Civ variety has been quite good. I think the Civ settings are the best so far of any KOTD. So we're seeing at least a little bit more variety in terms of Civ matchups. And we've been having some very good games so far. He skirms with the Hulks of Arabia. Oh, he's only just now getting Arson. Okay, maybe want to get that one a bit sooner. Yeah, especially for a mono map tournament, the Civ fans are just getting Gambisons. Arabia? I mean, not always, but Arabia, Arena, and then in team games, Nomad, BF, Team Islands, Migration. Like, these maps that are the mainstays of AOB2 are, you know, the mainstays for a reason, right? They provide us the best average games. Yeah, Mule Cart Massacre. Guys, MuleCon had to change location. They were kicked out of the first convention center, have now had to go into another convention center. Oh, now we're stealing the relics too as Z40. Again, like, Z40's play from, like, the hour 15-minute mark onward has been pretty close to perfect. In a game where both players were making, you know, a fair amount of mistakes that you would expect from players who were sort of in that top 30-ish range. But I have found very little to complain about. when it comes to Z40's play here. A lot of village. That's totally fine. At this point, you're just getting an unkillable army. Yeah, I think Vivi's made quite a few mistakes, which is why he's losing the game. Card tower. Okay, I mean, this feels a little random, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Vivi even sniped the monk that was trying to get that relic. Got architecture? Did he? No, he didn't. Wait, hold on. Oh, there it is! There it is. Intimidation? There you go. Oh, he's actually trying to tower rush at this point. That's funny. And there it is, guys. GG. 1 hour, 54 minutes, and 7 seconds. Almost certainly the longest game of King of the Desert 6 so far. I don't know if anyone else was casting this one because there are a bunch of sets going on simultaneously, but I am so glad I was able to share this one with you guys, and I hope you enjoyed it. And we still have a series. This is just now tying up the series at 1-1. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. 8% more efficient in economy over a game this long is wild. And of course, I think, honestly, this game was just the showcase of the trash bow. That this is before it gets buffed, or got buffed, or is getting buffed. Whichever tense you prefer. This is... The trash bows are going to be even cheaper next patch, so that's going to help Persians a lot. Yeah, they're going to go from 60 wood to 50 wood. By the way, Z40 still finished with a negative KD, but had exactly 200 more units trained. Tex researched almost exactly the same. Great stuff. Again, thanks so much, everyone who's tuning in. Let's keep going. Losing CA? I mean, Persians having heavy cav archer I don't think is an issue at all. You don't have bracer for him. That was the #1 civ pick for Z40. Again, people are really prioritizing Persians. A lot of alliteration right there. Oh, trash cav archers? That could probably go to another civ. Anyway, I'm just looking forward to the next one. I will need to take a quick break, though, guys. Again, thank you so much for everyone watching. Hope you're all having fun. BRB. Hey, hey, hey. It is a free run plushie. Not just a free run plushie, it's a free run derpy face plushie. But yeah, my nerd status, I have a free run plushie, my own custom Ornlu banner, a Blackpink poster, and a Girls' Generation poster. And up until like yesterday, I also had a bottle of fancy bourbon behind me. That's my life in a nutshell right there. All right, guys. For those who are just joining us, we just had an hour and 50-minute game between Z40 and Vivi. Super, super long game number 2. My bourbon? No, my mom just wanted to put it downstairs. No one's taken my Blantons away from me. I haven't even opened it. Can't say more? Ah, okay. Have a good one, Daniela. Hope you're feeling better. Drank it? Nah. The Blantons are, that's for when I get my job contract signed. And not before. When I get my big boy job. Hunt going? Maybe got a bit of a lead from somebody. Hopefully that'll pan out. But even getting an interview at this point would just be really exciting for me. Yeah, so the way the bans work is that there are 10 admin bans, so before anything else stops or starts, 10 random civs are banned. Then the players each ban 5 civilizations at the same time, and they're hidden from they're hidden from each other, if I can talk. So there could be no overlapping civs, or there could be all overlapping civs. And then from there, it's just, its first pick is also hidden. So you can pick the same civ first, and then from there on out, it's just normal. It's a little convoluted, but I do think it's actually the best civ draft we've had so far. Hopefully that makes sense. Mayans are OP? I wouldn't say that. Global bans? Yes, they are. 11 housing moves. Thank you, Klubarguten. Thank you. Wait, this is pre-nerf on the traction trebs. And even after the nerf, I'd still put Wei in high A tier. I think for the tier list, I put them in what, high A tier? Top of A tier? Right up there with like Vietnamese and Byzantines. I do think pro players are slightly overrating Mayans, though. We're going to see Celts. Weren't they drafted? No, I think maybe in the last series they were drafted. Yeah, I'd like to see Celts. I think, again, I put them in, like, what, high B tier? They're one of those civs that, like, you can play them if you like them, but you don't need to play them. Kind of like Saracens. But I'm wrong. I'm never wrong. Never once been wrong in my life about AoE 2. It's why you should never form your opinion based off of only one AoE content creator. We've all been wrong on multiple occasions. Generally speaking, though, we probably all agree more than we disagree. Anyway, you will need to wall over here because otherwise both of your wood lines over here and the main gold are going to be under heavy threat from that hill. So yeah, very important to defend this area is Vivi. Who's going to be the red Vietnamese here to the southwest. We are all tied up at 1 apiece. Wall over there. You can kind of wall over there. Make sure you wall over there. It's not a great map. Not the end of the world. Wall over there. wall over there. That gold is going to be ugly. Real Ornlu quote? Oh, I don't know about that, Kinvine. I don't know about that. Yeah, but Daniela likes Gurjaras, so that's just proof right there that even she can be wrong. SMH. And wait, looks like an early rush here for Vivi. Of course, you do know exactly where your opponent spawns with Vietnamese. Does today close the round of 64? I actually don't know. I mean, we have most of the matches played. And remember, from the round of 32 on, we will be on the new patch. Yeah, seeing a lot more drushing than I thought we would. At least it's not instant skirms. You know, people are making some units before skirmishers. Although I miss the days of a Drushfest castle. Anyway, it's militia ing time. Vietnamese nest here? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't go that far personally with putting Vietnamese in S tier, but I put them at like high A tier. But obviously the difference between a high A tier and low S tier is not that much. It'd be interesting if, like, all of, you know, the content creators had to, like, make a tier list for, like, Arabia. Like, independently of one another. And then you could, like, average them all out. I think that'd be kind of interesting. Immediate S tier? Easy peasy. No, I mean, I think Vietnamese are very, very good. And slightly overtuned. Most YouTube takes? Well, I mean, the thing is, I don't think that many of us would be making the same thing at the same time, right? Well, 22 vills is actually a little bit of a slower uptime for Vivi. I mean, again, we're not seeing like 27, 28 vills after a drush like we used to. But gotta be careful. Don't want to take a poke on the scout cavalry. You force some quick walls in. I do think it's interesting because in the last game, right, it was Z40 who went 2 militia and then followed it up into 4 men-at-arms. This, on the other hand, just 2 militia. Just straight up 2 militia drush. You're getting defeudalates, you're getting both of your early eco upgrades. Of course, with the power of Vietnamese, you can do that more cheaply and efficiently. Got your archery range incoming, you have plenty of wood, you can start your farming, and it's just such a smooth civ. Hindustanis, though, I think are also a very good civ, though. I didn't talk about them much, but, I mean, they're Hindustanis. Super, super flexible. Yes, missing knights is a little bit of a pain in a lot of situations, but I don't think that should bite. Actually, you go mass skirmishers as Vietnamese. The answer to that you want to make is knights, but obviously you can't do that as Hindustanis. Now, you do have the Ghulam, which is obviously going to be actually very tough for Vietnamese to deal with effectively. But the Ghulam isn't like an easy unit to get to, so I think that there's a little bit of give and take here. It's... yeah, I would say it's a pretty even matchup. Z40 does have over a villager worth of idle time. Deal with the drush? It's just, he's playing safe. It's really that simple. Get rid of the units in your base, so then you can just wall up, and then after that, go out on the map. If they're out, you're out. What? Gulams? Gulams just feel a little odd to me. Because they feel kind of redundant with Huskarls. Like, in my mind, Huskarls, Chien Swordsmen, and the Gulams are all kind of the same unit. And anti-archer infantry, but just, like, very slightly different from one another. But it's like, you know, Huskarls came first, right? So it's, like, a little bit odd. I mean, at least Gulams are, like, a fast unit, right? And they have the pass-through damage, which kind of makes them interesting. Chien Swordsmen literally just feel like Huskarls, but you can make them an early Castle Age. Anyway, Scout's not getting anything done on this side. A little bit of pressure coming in on this side. Archers do have fletching. I mean, this is peak Leary army right here. 3 archers, 2 spearmen, and your starting Scout cavalry. Archer bluff. Oh, yeah, that's when they do the big damage. But indeed, this is what happens, right? You bring the Scouts home to clean up the militia. That means that by the time you cross the map, Vivi himself will be well defended, and that is very much the case right now. The villagers are walled in there. These vills are all safe. He's on 2 lumber camps. He's getting 16 farms already versus, what is this, 11? Get out. Yeah, I mean, I think that the Wu are just probably not going to be all that great. Which, again, I don't really like any of the 3 Kingdom civs, so that's fine by me. Wheelbarrow even coming in for Vivi. Love, love, love that always with Vietnamese. You research Wheelbarrow super fast. It's almost always worth it to get it once you have 13 to 15 farms. And of course, it's such a huge boost to your eco, especially like during the time you're reaching Castle Age. You're just getting all that extra food income. Sneak crossbowman? Why would you need to sneak? A lot of Wei and Shu? Yes. Because right now, Wei and Shu are getting banned for the most part. I think post-patch, we'll probably see them banned maybe a little bit less. I think we'll probably see a decent amount of Wei. Shu are getting a pretty heavy nerf, though. Because they're getting the traction treb, they're getting hit with the traction treb nerf, and they're getting their eco bonus nerfed a fair bit. So that's a wombo combo of nerfs right there. Oh, gotta be careful there. Let's lose a scout. Overall, res collected are in favor of Vivi. He was in Dark Age longer. When you click up on 22 bills, your eco is generally a bit smoother. You got his instant double bit axe and horse collar. His farms are coming along just fine. I mean, maybe build a TC here in early Castle Age so these farms are more efficient because, yeah, not very efficient right now. Castle Age on the way here for Z40. And of course, his big task is going to be to secure this gold at the front of his base, this stone at the front of his base. It's a very uncomfortable situation for him to expand into. Where the heck is his secondary stone? Am I blind? That's a neutral stone right there. Where is his secondary stone? Oh my god, it's all the way over here. Oh, man, look how bad these stones are. Sorry, I wasn't checking to halfway between the 2 players' bases for a secondary stone. Why is there a stable? Stable's just to get a few knights out to help deal with the skirmishers. Don't think it's anything more than that. Castle Age into here for Vivi. Basically, he can take this game in any number of directions at this point. He will be getting Bodkin and Crossbow as a bare minimum. A Knight, indeed, out of the stable, like I said. But then again, he could go aggressive if he wants to. He could add in TCs if he wants to. You could just add in a Monastery. It's a very stable game so far. And I'm not just talking about the building. Yeah, really bad stones for Z40. He's going to need to put some elbow grease into trying to control those. Anyway, getting those walls down, making sure that your opponent isn't just killing you with a crossbowman timing. And look at this. Vivi just going to add in TCs. He said, we just played an almost 2-hour game. No problem. I'm just going to add in more TCs regardless. Anyway, Vivi is getting a couple kills here and there. Leveraging his timing advantage. He's getting Bowsaw as well. Yeah, really hard to argue with Vivi's position in this game. He's just ahead in resources. He's had a smoother economy. He's getting those extra TCs down. He's getting his eco upgrades, and he is applying pressure. Vespine gas. Why did you stack up 6 of your workers on top of the one Vespine gas geyser? And it didn't improve its gather rate whatsoever? A CA switch? Never. Oh, that's StarCraft. +2 defense going to be in here for the almighty skirmisher. So it's going to be skirms versus cav archers. Let's go. You love to see it. Aren't Vietnamese so much more fun when they're played as a cav archer and light cav civ instead of like foot archers, skirmishers, fire lancers, elephants? You know, the things that would make them unique. Monastery and Siege Workshop coming in for Vivi. I mean, he's still just humming along in this one. Look, it's 1,100 more resources. Such a smooth eco. I mean, it's not like the eco's bad for Z40, and he has been saving a bunch of resources on villagers, but he's only on 1 TC, and that is going to be a very real issue. In fact, I'm really not sure what Z40's plan is. A Monastery in the back doesn't really do anything for you at the moment. First, you have to be very careful of the mangonel that can pop right out of that. Arbs and Ellies? Yeah, no, not with this civ. Well, more CA are on the way. The 3 TCs are working quite merrily. And this is, of course, just the advantage of going cav archers. You have all of this food income that's just going to more villagers, and then you can still support good cav archer production. In Japanese, what, like recently? I mean, at least we see Huns relatively often. We see them from Georgians as well. We see them from Khmer. But yeah, 12 villager lead right now for Vivi. He's on the extra TC, a university coming in. This doesn't really feel very impressive for Z40. Both players have a relic coming in at almost the exact same time. Oh, even a couple Vil kills here. Skarmana Horus? I mean, you'd think they would be. Oh, camels are making their way in here, and this is perhaps one way you could get an advantage. Thankfully for Vivi, though, he did have that important husbandry upgrade. And he will just be working his way on home. More camels and more skirms, but that eco is just going to get so devastatingly powerful for Vivi. I mean, Berbers are, like, okay, but you'd rather just play a civ that has an eco bonus.
Skirms somehow? I mean, every civ dies to skirms. Do I read YouTube comments? I read a lot of them. I can't read literally all of them because I have like 1,300 videos, but I always read them basically until I upload another video. Because it's true. Anyway, some good hits here with the skirmishers. They do have ballistics. I mean, they're basically fully upgraded. The knights are going to get some hits in on them. Oh, chat? Yes, I do read YouTube chat. But YouTube chat doesn't always update instantly, so sometimes it'll just be like 5 minutes, and then I get like 10 messages that all pop up. I don't know why that's the case. Anyway, the camels are all going down. Archers at the back are actually being very helpful in sniping the camels. So, yeah, good fight here for Vivi. He's doing just fine, guys. Still no third TC for Z40. Not even working towards the goo lambs. Yes, I am planning to try the Henry the Lion campaign. People always ask me to do more custom campaigns, and I think I'll try that one. Thumbring now coming in here for the CA. Gonna be very well upgraded, just missing +2 defense. But yeah, basically ever since early Castle Age, Vivi's felt like so far ahead. Camels are good though, but they still just don't really have the upgrades that you're looking for. No +2 defense. That's really the big one, I guess. Oh, and a good Mangonel hit to boot. Yeah, those crossbowmen are doing such a good job laying down damage from the back. Yeah, I just haven't had time to record the Henry the Lion campaign yet. Been a little bit busy. Trust me, I would have much rather been recording Henry the Lion campaign. Now getting the defense upgrade, but again, this feels way too little. 3,000 resources behind. Vivi's going to come in with the castle drop. My favorite campaigns? Genghis Khan's my favorite campaign, followed by Attila and Barbarossa. Yeah. Best EO unit? What? I don't know what an EO unit is. Anyway, this is just total domination. Eco? I mean, I guess the villager? There's only a few different eco units in the game. Villagers, fishing ships, trade cogs, trade carts. Like Civ wins? They don't feel like a Civ win whatsoever. Yeah, this game is total domination. The Mamluke's the best eco unit. The giant Chineseville, yeah. Idle diagonal units, right? The samurai. Sure, why not? I mean, honestly, this game was just pretty cut and dry. Vivi had a more efficient eco from the very beginning of the game and took some better fights early on, added in TC. Z40 didn't really do that either at all. I mean, last game was like so much like back and forth, little decisions and macro and micro deciding things. This is just like, well, one dude was just really far ahead and then won the game. Yeah, I mean, nothing about Castle Age has gone right for Z40. Yeah? Vivi's not going to break. Imp on the way for him. 50 more villagers right now for our red player. And Treadmill Crane. Vivi's actually been getting a lot of Treadmill Crane in this series. Yeah, Imp will for sure end it, if not before. I mean, again, like, I'm not going to hate on Treadmill Crane. I mean, it's like getting 2/3 of the Spanish bonus. I mean, if the economies were closer, then maybe we could be talking, but obviously that is simply not the case, as Vivi completely crushing this one. He's got his rice farmers on the way. Earthshaker with the 4 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It is a great tale. But then again, everything about the man was great. Barbarossa was a man of great appetites, great ambitions, and a great red beard.
The matchup's going to be more glaring? I mean, this didn't really feel like a Vietnamese Civ win. Last game didn't feel like a Persian Civ win. Ornlu narrated campaign, if only. Anyway, easy peasy there for Vivi. Very, very good play from him. Ain't nothing to it. Again, just gotta head into eco in feudal age and never looked back. Yeah, bit of a letdown game after the second one for sure, but it happens. Let's see if Z40 can bring us to the rubber match. That was the number 1 Civ pick versus the number 5 Civ pick. So we got Wei and Huns for Vivi, so more Cav Archers. Vivi only playing Cav Archers. Portuguese and Italian. So I think Portuguese are the best remaining Civ in general. But then I think Wei and Huns are like 2 and 3. So I think what's going to happen here is that Z40 is going to have a very solid shot in the Portuguese game. But I think that the other one is going to be tough, if indeed there is another. We will have to see. I'll have to see what these guys go for. We will have to see. We're waiting, guys. Hopefully they'll get into this in just a moment. VV one game away from the round of 32, though. And remember, KOTD was VV's best ever performance. I think it was KOTD 2. VV got top 4. Yes, VV1 map number 3. Let's play the Glorious Deer. There we go. All right. 1 minute and 3 seconds. Arabia all the time? Well, that's because they just play ladder most of the time, and that's people only play Arabia on ladder. Even Rage Forest is a little much for me. King of the... Oh, we don't really have themed tournaments like that. But it's funny because we actually don't have that much Arabia in tournaments. We have a lot of Arabia-esque maps, but Arabia itself isn't seen all that often in tournaments. Tournaments are a lot of hybrid maps. A lot of hybrid maps. And also, there was a while where it felt like we would have Enclosed and Land Madness in every single tournament. Anyway, Z40 going to be in the blue as the Italians. With his tournament life on the line, he has staken his pick on, in my mind, not a bad Civ, but a pretty mid-Civ. Italians are like the definition of an okay Arabia Civ. It is indeed Way versus Italians. Rock Slide? Did we see that much Rock Slide? Isn't that the one with like the shallows around and all like the stone on it? But yeah, I do think Way are the better Civ right now. With the caveat being that they don't have a good answer at all to Genoese crossbowmen. But Way are such a faster civilization. Well, okay, like early feudal age, Italians have the cheaper age up, so they can still actually get off to a faster start than Way can. I think... Yeah, like once you get to like mid-feudal age though, and the extra villagers are really coming in for Way, I feel like it's probably going to get really tough for Italians. The rocky woodline that men-at-arms are insanely good on, isn't that Land Madness that you're talking about? Well, that's not really a men-at-arms map, so I'm not too sure what you're talking about. Oh, Rocky Forest? We've seen that one a fair bit. Yeah, yeah. Okay, should I buy a lottery? No. But I'm also pretty anti-gambling. We'll have to see what Z40 can do, though. Because like I said, there is a world in which this is a very good matchup, but I don't know how you get there. Not without being very far behind in economy. And especially if it goes into like skirmisher v skirmisher or like skirmishers and cav archers versus skirmishers, Italians just don't have a bonus there. Condos are very good, but not likely so much against a civ that has no gunpowder. Alright. Barracks on the way. Yeah, we'll have to see. Red Bull, I think, is going to be entirely new maps, right? And that's kind of the tournament. Well, that and TTL. But we haven't... I don't think T90 has announced the TTL maps yet. Because Bronze League always uses the same maps as the previous season. Anyway, looks like Z40 is going to be going with a Men-at-Arms rush. So yeah, we'll have to see what T90 wants to go for. So long as it's not evacuation. I would be happy never seeing evacuation again. But T90 and I are also philosophically on opposite sides of our opinion of hybrid maps, so it is unfortunately an area where we will have to agree to disagree. But also T90 is the one who's hosting the tournament, so he gets to pick them anyway. Versus foiled again and all that. Evacuation every set. I really liked it in Hidden Cup. And then it just became another aggressive hybrid map. As compared to T90, I don't know about that. I don't think I'm less knowledgeable. But I don't think you can really say for you people who spend so much time on AoE 2, anyone is more or less knowledgeable. I mean, except in, like, certain aspects of the game. It was a curse? Yeah, that's true, I did. That, ACCM Tato game. About general what? Knowledge outside? I don't think so. What they're doing? Yeah. I mean, that's my personal opinion, but not one that is shared by most of the other tournament organizers, except T-West and John Slow. The ones, I think the hybrid maps that are the best are the ones that don't have as much fishing involved on it, like Pacific Islands and Shoals. I think both of those maps are pretty good for the reason that it's not usually about overwhelming somebody with fishing ships. And yeah, I think team games are just a different beast in general. Both hybrid maps and full water maps are both better in team games than in 1v1, in my opinion. Yep. Well, the thing is, like, we have water maps, hybrid maps, and then there's, like, this whole category of land maps, which is basically, like, okay, it's either Arabia or Arena, depending on whether or not it's open or closed. And there's, like, a whole range of different land maps you can have. Heavy fishing involved? Yeah, not at all a fan of RF with the fish booming nonsense. It just makes the flanks and pockets, like, so different. And it's just, like, about snowballing a timing as opposed to back and forth. Anyway, nice villager snipe there from Z40. Scouts are going to run in on the flippity-flip, though. Oh, yeah, Kelamutu Lakes was a great map. I forget what tournament that was. Yeah, that was a good one. Was that Warlords? It was, like, never played. Because it's such a weird map. Anyway, nice kill on the other side, so that's all evened up. Super short? It was super one-sided. I mean, it went to Imperial Age. Never picked? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Anything is short? Yeah. Oh, or if you want to go backwards, Iv. My favorite AoE 2 player is Iv. Guys, do I have an S-word pass for that moment? I think I deserve an S-word pass. That was sloppy. That was very sloppy. Anyway, horse collar is also something that Vivi was able to pick up because of course, Wei. You have that extra incentive to get it. And he is going to be ahead by 3 Vils at the moment. Also a fair amount of idle time for Z40. Vivi's done a very good job of keeping that low. Cancelled? Oh, not again. Alright, Blacksmith coming in. Archery range now for Vivi. Res Collected still also a little bit in favor of Vivi. The thing is, now is really... I feel the point of the game where I'm not entirely sure about Italians relative to Wei. Because it just feels like Vivi's eco is really going to take off, and he's going to be getting a better Castle Age time with a better eco than his opponent. He has over double the farms right now, guys. Now, you do have a cheaper Castle Age as Italians, but I have the feeling that... How many resources do you save on Castle Age as Italians? 120 food and 30 gold, so 155 resources. Vivi's going to be well more than 150 resources ahead. He's basically double that right now. And it's only going to be getting more over time. Wheelbarrow's coming in as well. He's going to get an extra villager from that. Now, if this goes to a game 5 and Z40 can somehow pull out a win here, it would likely be Portuguese versus Huns, in which case I do favor Portuguese there. But I still feel like this was going to be a tough one for Z40. You can see, look at this food collected difference already. Farms are really starting to stack up. Got some skirmy bros on the way as well here for Vivi. Now the skirms are going to be coming in to deal with the enemy archers. Okay, it is true. Wait, I don't even think have treadmill crane, or do they? They do. It's funny that my dislike of the Three Kingdoms civs somehow also translates into me remembering much less about them. I don't even know how that's possible. Oh, 1 HP. Yep. Anyway, nice cleanup there from Vivi. Bloodlines? The line of blood? What? With the 3K civs banned? I don't think I could. Because for any large prize pool tournament, World's Edge is going to want to sign off on it. And I don't think World's Edge would allow me to host a tournament that I just straight ban the 3K civs because I don't like them. I think Nilly steps in and says, sorry, Ornlu, you can't do that. Because Microsoft still holds the rights to any tournament, no matter whether or not they have the prize pool or not. Fast imp Sao. Oh my god. Dies to like 3 pikemen. No, I just make a tournament with only maps I like in a format that I like. And fans of the 3K Sims are always in. You know what, guys? Credit, though, here to Z40. He's getting Wheelbarrow himself. He's forcing out the defensive tower. I thought that Bloodlines wouldn't be worth it, but it's forced enough of an investment into Vivi that they're going to be getting comparable Castle Age times. And with the defensive tower in as well,
Z40 will be able to add in extra TCs of his own. He's getting in Horse Collar at least before his second round of farms are seeded, so kind of like, you know, Hera-esque right there. And he's got a better army composition at the moment. Another archery range coming in. Wave VV, of course, almost certainly going to be going for the Xianbei Raiders. Deducted from the player's prize pool. They can go negative. Oh, let's go. But you don't tell the players about it until afterwards. Just having the rulebook, there's a secret rule that if you do a certain action, you will owe the tournament organizer money. This will be revealed once the tournament is over. Korean-speaking AoE caster. That is a lot of heavy lifting there from Korean-speaking. If I run a tournament without any sponsors, I'm pretty sure legally anything that anyone does in terms of financially profiting off of Age of Empires is owned by World's Edge. Roll -1 if you pick a 3 as if you are Beery. Hosting a tournament? I mean, I don't know if it's ever happened. At least not for a very long time, since I think maybe one of the Chinese-sponsored tournaments. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm sure if I was just hosting a regular tournament and it got a ton of outside sponsorship, Microsoft would likely even want to help out and make sure that the tournament runs smoothly, because it still would, you know, be good for them to make sure that a tournament featuring their game runs smoothly, especially if it's a big money tournament. But they would, you know, put the kibosh on it if it was doing something that would make them look bad. But yeah, I mean, like, again, World's Edge isn't going to care unless it's like, you know, a $50,000 tournament that isn't sponsored by them. Anyway, second TC and University are coming in. And a third TC. Honestly, guys, I'm liking this a lot from Z40. He's got his archers. The Xianbei Raider numbers are climbing. We do have the triple ranges here. The eco balance is also good for Vivi when it comes to making the Xianbei Raiders. He has a lot of vills on wood. They can do, well, I'd still be making money off ad revenue. But yes, I actually have no idea the legal limits of all this sort of stuff. I doubt anyone knows, right? All right, gonna get at least a couple of vills here. So that's something. 3 villagers killed per player. Crossbowmen have the high ground, and you do have skirmishers with +2 defense even in here for VV. Ballistics is on its way, though, for Z40. And honestly, the extra armor is really nice for the archers, because remember that the Xianbei Raiders have very low attack. I mean, lower than a cap archer. It's still the same as a crossbowman. Backed by the government of the Comoros. But wasn't the AoE bet website literally illegal in Comoros itself? Ads on the Red Bull stream? I don't know. I'm casting myself on my own stream. And why would I know this time? Because I'm totally going to get invited to cast the next Red Bull event. Uh-huh. It'll happen, guys. You'll see me in London casting on the big stage. That's going to be a thing. Don't you worry. It's going to happen. Anyway, only just now is Z40 pulling ahead in villagers, and he's still even slightly behind in eco upgrades, not having Bowsaw. But he's mining stone with 9 vills, and like I said, this is a Genbo matchup. Genbos are very, very good against Dawei. They kill basically everything except skirmishers themselves. But these Xianbei Raiders are going to be fully upgraded. Remember, very quick reload time, 1.53. Each workshop coming in, and Vivi starting to take some better trades here. No way. He's going to make like a rodent and go for it? Oh no, Z40 not paying attention. Uh-oh, this is going to be some nice value here as Vivi's still ahead in resources. Now, here's the thing. The Shinpei Raiders are kind of trapped now. I mean, but you're going to get so much value, right? It didn't matter. Each workshop's not going to get denied. You still haven't have 10 skirmishers alive. Yeah, this is probably way too much. Really unfortunate for B40. This is not how you want to go out of the tournament. All Vivi needs to do is have, like, some sort of cursory micro. He's golden. KD just completely ballooning in favor of Vivi. Z40 trying to work towards the castle, but like I said, the hardest thing in this matchup is just being able to survive until you can get to Genoese Crossbowman. I mean, the Shanbei Raiders there are starting to get cleaned up. A fair bit of this army of skirmishers. But yeah, we need a castle to meet it yesterday, as Vivi's going to be coming in with his own forward castle, ahead by 1,100 resources. He's only ahead by 2 vills, although he does have Bowsaw. Second Mangonel is out. Second Mangonel's halfway done. Whoa, I don't know about this, guys. I mean, he doesn't know about the castle. No way, this is Tim Castle. No, Tim. Oh my god! That was like literally 1 second away from being a Tim Castle. Oh, and he still gets the one for... Whoa, 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 whoa. Castle's canceled. Oh my god. Oh, and that's going to be 1 for 0. Yeah, that's exactly what you need as Vivi. Yeah. A Tim Castle, I mean, the true Tim Castle, 1 for 1 there, is you build a castle and it's immediately killed by your own Mangonel. And then you immediately lose all the stone. It happened to Tim, like, 2 games in a row. But it also basically just means, like, any castle that is destroyed, like, the second after you start it. Yeah, like, it happened, like, he killed it with his own Mangonel, and then in, like, the next game or something, he built a castle, and then he placed it, like, next to a battering ram. And the battering ram just auto-attacked the castle and destroyed it instantly. Like, it literally happened, like, 2 games in a row. Oh, geez, that Mangonel also goes down. Yeah, this is obviously kind of a disaster for, poor Z40. Top-low TC. Yeah, to think in a world where the top-low TC isn't even well-known anymore. Anyway. Oh, that was not something you could allow happen, Z40. Oh, no. You could not take the 0 for 1 there, and I think Z40 is just recognizing, Actually, I mean, the Vil count is even. I mean... Hold on, guys. Is it... I mean, start Genoese Crossbowman in production. It's 3 TCs to 2. BV is going to come in with another castle here, but you can actually buy a 3rd castle right now as Z40. He's got the market, right? Okay, market's almost in. But he doesn't know! Scotty doesn't know, guys! Oh, he's actually even selling his stone. So I can click up to Imp, but honestly, this might work out well for him. There you go, Imp is on the way. But that's like just as the stone runs out. So, I mean, the TC getting denied here is not the end of the world. I mean, you'd rather not have it happen, but, you know, it's not, like, catastrophic. The res collected are also still quite close. Yeah, Vivi's not hitting Imp this millennium. I don't know, guys. I don't think the game's over yet. Love to see some more eco upgrades come in. And like I said, if you can win this game as Z40, you'll get Portuguese versus Huns as in the last game, and I do think that favors Portuguese. One relic right now in here for Vivi, by the way. I also would love to see a little bit of repairing done on that TC. By TC, I mean a castle. I know what these buildings are, I promise. Oh, the stupid freaking Haegwang sound. Jane Barding armor coming in. Yeah, 38 villagers killed. Yeah, just don't lose the Genoese crossbowmen. Don't waste your units. And this is still, I think, going to be okay. Don't throw away your units. And again, we need to see some repairs. But the Mangonel's going to come out, and that's going to be a huge difference maker. And the castle isn't going to go down. I say that. It feels like he's underreacting, man. And then the Shanbei Raiders are here, too. You've got to react, dude. Castle goes down. It really does. What's that? 12 villager kills right there. Racers coming in. No Trebs yet, though. Vivi's still nowhere near Imperial Age, mind you. Okay, this is getting really weird. Yeah, like, he just didn't react. Oh my god, and now you're losing so many Genoese crossbowmen, and you're still not taking any more stone. Oh my god, Z40, what are you doing? It just feels like Z40's throwing away so many units right now. What? This is happening on the other side. Hold on, hold on. I guess that's what he was distracted by. Why are you not making trebuchets? I mean, those units are all going to get cleaned up, though. Chemistry is going to be here in a moment. Yeah, but you need to start knocking down these castles, right? Because the castles also make the Tiger Cab, which you need to be able to deal with. Okay, there's some more stone income going to be coming in at the north. And yes, you will also have bombard cannons at a discount, but you lost your siege workshop. I mean, it just feels like our blue players lost so many units, or buildings, rather, to the battering rams. Really interesting game, guys. I'm just glad we're casting this series. Of course, the trebuchet's now coming in. Vivi does have at least a decent amount of stone, and he can click up to him pretty darn soon. You better not leave that trebuchet completely undefended. Oh my god, Z40. Quick wall, something! What? What is going on? Why are you building that there? Oh my god, everything is happening! Both players are very out of practice. Okay, Imp is coming in. There's another Treb out right there. Yeah, Vivi's on his way up to Imp. He's making more skirmishers. Another conversion. Imagine if Z40 had kept this castle alive, though. Does Vivi? No, Vivi plays a lot. What on earth, man? So many dead vills. Castle down, though. And Vivi's just going to make another one, apparently. Like, right in range. Okay, yeah, you want to pull back a little bit. Another TC over there to the east of the map. Plays even when he's watching. I think you mean Vivi watches even when he's playing. Watches the stream. Well, was that like a ladder game? Like, I literally put zero stock in random ladder games. Or even smaller tournaments, honestly, these days. Yeah, Z40 space is a complete disaster. Vivi is cruising at home by comparison. He's got far better eco upgrades, too. That said, another bombard cannon's coming out. You don't really have anything that kills bombard cannons effectively with the Genbos protecting them, because that's just extremely difficult to do as Dawei. Do you need vills here to repair? Man, it feels like Z40 just needs to pay a little bit closer attention to, like, everything. Need to get the hit there. There you go. Couple of 18 kills on those Tiger Cav. Handcart now in. Racer on its way. More Tiger Cav getting more villager kills. And that castle, I mean, it's getting kind of... Don't you dare run into castle fire. No. No. What are you doing? Okay, the Tiger Cav eating up the auto-targeting from the castle is a huge break right there. But yeah, just really slow reaction time from Z40, unfortunately. Unfortunately. And the first traction treb is out. More relevant archer-related upgrades incoming. But, of course, you need to be able to start to go after those traction trebs. I'm not entirely sure why you're falling back so much. And now Vivi's going to keep this castle alive. I mean, I think? No? What? And the repairs are stopping? Treb goes down? Oh my god. Another castle finally coming in for Z40, man. Again, imagine how different this game is if Z40 just keeps his castle that's over here alive. Skirms, though, are pretty much fully upgraded. And now it's like all Xianbei Raiders and traction trebs. Yeah, Z40 has no trash units at all. I mean, remember, his eco is a disaster. He's ahead by 9,000 resources. The one ram, I mean, in general, rams have been doing so much damage this game for Vivi. Siege Workshop there is sniped as well. It's just like all these buildings keep going down. You got Tunshin coming in, Capped Ram, Masonry, Blast Furnace. You have some more farms coming in for Z40, but the Xianbei Raiders are coming up on the side. There are only 15 Genoese crossbowmen that are still obviously missing a ton of upgrades. And the castle, taking 11,000 damage, is kind of back up to a decent numbers. You're going to try and switch over into some scouts. Gonna scooch back a little bit there. Vivi's taking a neutral gold right there, though. Oh, we got Cao Cao on the way, as well as Mingguang armor. Mingguang armor is going to be huge. And obviously, this is just the advantage of having mobility. This is where I would actually love to see, like, full stone walls on the side. Gives on average, it's very little. It's like having, like, over a long game, like, what?
2 to 3 farmers. It's Sao Sao! Good hits there, though. You can't convert a Sao Sao! You wouldn't download a Sao Sao. Oh my god, sniped there, though, onto one of the bombard cannons. Oh my god, that's a threefer! Wait, did Sao Sao die? Where's Sao Sao? Okay, Sao Sao's just over there. Oh my goodness. What a weird game. Yeah, it's what, an 11% faster attack speed? Plate farming armor is coming in. I mean, the Lycav are getting better and better upgrades. Oh, another good bombard cannon hit. 15 kills there. Crop rotation coming in too. Cow Cow? I totally called him Cow Cow at first. No idea why it's not SAO, SAO, or SSAO, SSAO. Anyway, Heavy Hagwong are here with full upgrades. The Genbo numbers are at 23. Still missing plenty of upgrades on them, though. Castle over here to the east. This will help secure some more gold. Cow Cow improves the attack speed of nearby units by like 10%. Okay, that's one traction trap destroy. I mean, the 25% discount's obviously really, really big for way on your traction trebs. But, I mean, now the Genbo numbers are climbing. I don't know, guys. Who do you favor at this point? The score is, like, hugely in favor of Vivi, which doesn't quite feel accurate. It's like, I still give Vivi an advantage, but nowhere near the degree of his counterpart. Or what the score suggests. Do you want to win? I would say so, yes. I mean, yeah, only one bombard cannon right now. More vills are going to go down. You can see res collected so much better across the board for Vivi. But Portuguese aren't in this game, Icebreaker. What are you talking about? Traction trap there, getting sniped. Warding's now coming in for the castles. Asar is coming in. Still missing some attack upgrades. Look at this. Vivi has so much gold, though. Holy cow. And no repairs even on that castle. Asar coming in for red as well. And that castle will fall. Yeah, the Lycav are really going to struggle to deal with these Xianbei Raiders with 8 melee armor. Like, guys, the Hussars are doing 1 damage. Also, Vivi did lose Sao Sao at some point. Yeah, I think now that Z40's out of gold, he might just be dead. Yeah, I needed to be able to secure that, but that's a good castle from Vivi. Traction traps helping out a lot against the Genoese crossbowmen. Again, this is pre-nerf. Traction traps will be a decent bit worse on the next patch. As in, it's starting, like, tomorrow in the tournament. Xianbei Raiders over here, and this game is all Vivi at this point, guys. GG. Vivi with a 3-1 win, but it's still a really, really fun set. But yeah, I mean, Wei definitely just a little too good here, even with a bad matchup against Genoese Crossbowmen in particular. 7,000 more gold collected, 4,000 more food. Vivi, so many more resources to play with, and he took good fights, more units trained, way more tax researched, and he just couldn't quite keep up despite being so much faster to Imperial Age. I honestly think the game looks a lot different, though, if the castle just stays alive as on the left for Z40. Because then the Genbo numbers increase a lot faster. Yeah, very, very interesting.
Chart beat me high. Oh, wow. That's impressive. All right, so looks like Vilessa versus Jordan is going to be our next series. All right, it is 2-1 in favor of Vilessa. Don't know exactly what's happened in the series so far, as we have obviously been casting something else. So, jumping over to this series, Vilessa up 2-1. You'll be the Khmer Rouge here to the northwest of the map. And to the south in the blue as the Incas. It will be Jordan, a civ we don't see all that often. You see Mayans much more as an American civ. Although I think Incas are like almost as good and better in some situations. Bring Jordan back? No. My understanding is that GL is not very financially solvent. Again, I think they are having some significant issues of paying players on time. As in paying players their prize money, not just like a salary, but like I think there are rumors going around that GL has not been very good about giving players their prize money that they are owed. Bloop. And as far as like who's better between Khmer and Incas, I do think Khmer are still the better civ overall. Khmer Scorpions feel like they are going to be very important in this matchup for sure. So I'll have to see what Jordan can do. He's going to come in with an early drush, and I certainly don't hate that against Khmer, who are usually going to want to click up fast. And any amount of throwing off of the build could be an issue. Indeed, here come the militia. Let's see how many Jordan chooses to make. Could just be the 2 militia, considering he's not on gold yet. I think it will be 2 militia. Like, if he was going to mine 10 gold, he would have done so with the villager that built the barracks. So yeah, this could just be like the 2 militia into 4 men-at-arms that we've seen. Or it could just be 2 militia. You can still take this game in several different directions. Incas are a very good Dark Age civ. With the extra floppity llama. Does... Wait, what? Okay, now he sees the sheep. Hello, Ninophobe. Yeah, we've already been live for 4 hours today, wow. I guess that's what starting at 7 a.m. will do for you. Coffee helps. Actually, Jordan's also missing a couple sheepers. Oops. And he's also 1 tile off. Jorville. Anyway, Kigo with the 7 months. I don't know about that. Although I still do think Khmer are a better civ. Having the better eco. Gonna be better over the course of a game. I mean, I think because they're still, like, good and aggressive, but if Khmer can, like, boom and defend with Scorpions, I think it's actually going to be quite tough for Incas. But again, it's not like... It's not a civ win, don't get me wrong. If this was Khmer versus Bulgarians, then we're singing a different tune. Yeah, it's kind of incredible how Jordan somehow didn't scout that.
Anyway, double bit axe immediately on the way. Stable as well. So even upon seeing the militia, Villas is saying, you know what? That's fine. I'm still going to open scouts. I really hate this. If Jordan is going for 2 more militia and is going for like that 4 men-at-arm play. Horse collar coming in too, wow. But like, as it stands with what Jordan is doing specifically, I think it's going to work out very well for Vilessa. He's getting his walls in sooner rather than later. Another scout on the way. Still has a little bit of food income left. Actually, you could and should send more Vills over to the forage bushes. I'm liking this for Vilessa. That said, Jordan's eco is going to be a bit better for the time being, thanks to the 22 villagers he clicked up on, so stayed in Dark Age even a little bit longer. But now my concern for Jordan is that he's just kinda going to be a bit slow. Anyway, just your basic micro dance. Oh, playing with fire right there. And fire's not even in this series, Kappa. Anyway, DBA coming in. Horse collar already in here before the first farm was seeded for Vilessa, which is obviously super nice for him. He is now properly saturating those forage bushes. And second range. Interesting. Again, we don't see this all that often, but we are seeing it a bit more frequently now. So 2 ranges plus 1 barracks making Eagle Warriors and Spearmen. This is going to be tough for Villas to defend if he's not careful, and he will see the 2 ranges and their timing, so great scouting there from the Scout Cavalry. Yeah, you're going to need to start skirmisher production pronto. You're also going to need to get these walls in. I mean, it's very large-scale walling, but what can you do? AOTD Arabia. But 2 forward woodlines and a forward stone, like, this could be rough if you're getting towered. Nope. Things are simply marching forward for now. No more scouts are being trained for the time being, and Vilessa is actually super housed. Like, super housed. Oh my goodness, Villa! Oh, loses the scout there. Yeah, not that I'm one to throw the S word around like that. Actually, losing the scout allowed him to, the villager to come in. Funny. There's the blacksmith, but, I mean, these walls, it's gonna be tough to get them in on time. You're going to have to fall back. They'll have a lot more surface area you need to cover, and Jordan's just gonna have way more units than you. And I'm not talking about Dawei Civ. Now it's going to be full-on skirmisher production. Vilessa has completely eased up on the scout production, so that's going to be very good. Getting that nice discount. And Jordan's still slightly ahead in resources. And again, he's not walling at all. I mean, other than, like, these tiny walls around his resources. But yeah, he's just cruising. Making more units and looking ready to apply a lot of pressure. More houses coming in, but it's going to be tough to keep up with the army numbers. Now, you're getting scale barding armor, and you're queuing up more scouts. So, I mean, Villas, he saw the 2 ranges very quickly. He knows that there's no way Jordan's going to be going to a quick cast light time, but a nice snipe there as well from Jordan. Built 2 scouts already. Villas, 38 seconds idle time to 5 seconds. And now scale mail armor coming in as well. Remember, guys, it's 3 production buildings working versus 1.5. So it's basically double the production right now for Jordan. Now he's going to have to take gold over there. Is able to start sniping the spearmen, which is always nice. I think the villagers can just walk through there. I think there's a hole. I don't think they need to hop through the house, although they could technically do that. That said, the secondary wall, I mean, if you look at Jordan's POV, he doesn't actually know for certain. Gets a free kill there. Yeah, it looks like the engagement's going to happen here. Is it going to be enough? +1 defense is in on the scouts as well as the infantry units. But are there enough archers left to kill the scouts even? The skirms, of course, just going to dive bomb the archers. That's exactly what they do. The eagles are trying to go after the skirmishers and not fighting the scout cavalry. This feels like it's a very good fight for Villasa. And that is exactly the case. Jordan, I think, really microing it. He spent so much time running around with eagle warriors trying to attack skirmishers instead of just, like, attacking units with the eagle warriors. And very, very well done for Villasa. Look at that, 3-1 KD. I think that was both good micro from Villasa and poor micro from Jordan. Oh, yeah. I mean, I forget to do that, like, constantly. Yeah, I mean, that was all down to unit control and the start of the engagement, both of which were better for Villasa. I don't know. Who is it with the backometer? Yeah, Grady has the backometer. He'll have to check to see who is back and who is not back. And in terms of Castle Age resources, both players are looking pretty similar for the time being. Jordan is coming in with the market, though. Yeah, really, really good fight. I mean, we're having a lot of very solid matches, guys, you know, in this round of 64. And in theory, it's only going to get better and better until we get to the grand finals, and then it's going to be a Hera stomp. But before then, at all other points in the tournament, it should in theory be getting even better. Look at these fights right here for Villasa, man. And this is Jordan's tournament life on the line, mind you. Castle Edge coming in right now for red. Again, no market needed. And it was looking hairy for a while. I mean, these walls were not pretty. Making it work, though. Got the gold mining upgrade coming in. You got a second stable on the way, so not even playing full skirmisher. He's actually using a stable in the year of our Lord and Savior Doubt 2025? Okay, this is a little bit weird. As in, like, very weird, but whatever. Like, whatever. Oh my god. Sorry, sometimes the Valley Girl Ornlu slips out. Dude, just snipe the palisade wall. It has 29 HP and 0 armor. I mean, that's a good fight for Jordan. It's 2-1 Arby reaching Castle Age. Really weird. Having Horse Collar really helps those. It's 930 food left on those farms versus 2,400. And of course, it's, you know, around 50% more farms in the first place. And right now going on to Stone there is Jordan. He's going to go triple barracks, rather. Light Cav coming in, Knight production starting, as you would expect from Chimera in this matchup. Want to go Knight plus Scorpion, or Knight plus Light Cav plus Scorpion, you know. Cavalry plus Scorpion. Moral of the story. That said, these quick balls are good for Jordan. And Incas don't need a huge eco to make their units work. That said, Villasa's eco is now going much more smoothly. And like I said, I really like the fact he didn't have to use the market. It was just good eco balance and eco management. Food Eagles. What are they in post-imp? 15 food. Yeah. Wait, is it? It's 2, 3, 4, 5 food saved on Eagles next patch. Well, I guess you can't train Eagles in the Dark Age. So, 3, 4, 5 food. Afraid it'll be too late. We will see. Like I said, I'm really digging Villasa's play here, though. I was worried that the walls were a little too greedy and too late, and I think that, yes, in an ideal world, they would have been down sooner. Or closer. Or both. But basically everything else has been going very, very well for him. We do have the Eagle Warrior upgrade coming in for Jordan, but because his army numbers were so heavily hurt before Castle Age even came in... Oh, and that falls as well. No monastery in yet, so no monks to force away these units as well. And you're fighting the infantry not all together. This is just a disaster for Jordan. And Villasa looking strong with a K. We're talking a hard K strong. Got a ram follow-up as well. Love it, love it, love it here. I mean, Jordan has 1 military unit, guys, and he's on 1 TC versus 2. Is it going to be another forward siege workshop? Do it, Villasa. Oh, I guess in the meantime it can repair. I mean, Jordan has only lost 3 villagers, but he keeps on losing military units is the issue. That said, Jordan has built a monastery, and he is training a monk, and he's got a second TC of his own on the way. So he's not, like, dead. Relics now coming in here from Villasa. I mean, like, this is, like, the best defended area of Jordan's base, and Villasa was really trying to hammer him right there instead of taking the long way around, so... Villasa trying to go for the kill, and going after the gold. It makes sense, but Jordan just able to make that defense. 12 kills, actually, on that watchtower. Obviously, those were resources well spent. Again, I love the double siege workshop, though. And Villasa playing well, I think, is, like... He has a lot of really good series. It's just smart, solid AoE too. It's kind of like watching Sebastian now. Where you're not afraid to make weirder choices if they make sense in the Civ matchup and map, right? You're never on autopilot with your decision making. That's exactly what we're seeing. It's funny because, like, oftentimes that's just playing super meta, right? It's the correct decision. So it's not like somebody's specifically going off meta or playing their own meta, but I think it just really shows a deep understanding of the game. That you're, you know, going out for the double range Scorpions off of the second TC, adding in the third TC at this particular juncture, and then you screw up. Oh my god! Okay, well, that's on me, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry. Again, that's on me. Yeah, don't do that, Villasa. 5 Scorpions! Yeah, Knights can just get converted right back, allowed to be deleted, and indeed they are. But, I mean, losing those Scorpions is absolutely huge. They're your main anti-pikeman unit. I mean, I love the repairs. All right. 4 barracks are being built. Jordan's not giving up yet. 4,000 resources difference, though. Even grabbing Redemption right now is Villasa. Sanctity's already in. Eco upgrades are also a little bit better for Villasa. Of course, would love to still see Bowsaw. Jordan's quick walls are, you know, honestly one of the only things that are keeping him in this game. No, neither Civ has atonement, unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, no atonement for Incas either. Both players are also mining a decent amount of stone. Incas do have cheaper castles, remember. Jordan's already at 200 population housing room with all the quick houses he's had to do. That hurts your eco efficiency, of course. And it's going to be no dice, actually, on those conversions. Little unlucky there for Jordan. Light Cav doing a little bit of raiding as well. And look at this. Villasa really trying to pull apart Jordan a little bit. Oh, look at this unit movement.
trying to pull the pikeman back so you can snipe the mangonel or monks with your other light cav. Like, that is some good unit movement, man. Gotta be careful there, Jordan. Of course, Jordan not falling in for it, so it would be just as good play from Jordan. Oh, mangonel sniped the monks, but... That's a lot of mangonels also down here for Villasa. Is it enough, though, from Jordan to push back? Kinda, but now Imp is on the way. Oh, boy. Oh, buddy boy. Third TC coming in from Jordan, but this might just be Villasa with too much of an eco lead from early on. Would, of course, love to see a University in Ballistics for those Scorpions, while keeping up the Knight production. Villasa, if you go Cav Archers, I will retract everything I said about you from before. Unless he's just trying to make as many units as possible. Fourth TC now at the back here for Villasa. Gonna get a monk snipe. Yeah, at this point, just need the University. I guess that's fine. Personally, I would have stuck with Scorpions, but I can understand wanting to go for them just because they even harder, or they counter the pikemen even harder. I don't think it's too big of a deal one way or the other, though. Castle coming in, of course, that's going to be huge, and unfortunately, guys, the backometer readings are extremely low for Jordan at the moment. Nice job of Jordan keeping that castle alive. Like, there are individual good micro moments from Jordan, but it feels like the overall decision-making flowchart has been, you know, decently better for Villasa. See, like, if you weren't building all those archery ranges, you'd have enough wood right now for Heavy Scorpion. Aw, Jordan, of course, gonna be polite as always. GG, well played, Villasa. Strong performance, and I don't really think we can disagree. Like I said, AoE 2 tournaments are more fun when Villasa's playing well. Of course, Villasa, very verbose as always. GGTY. Yeah, again, it's just like that decision-making, that understanding of playing the Civ and the matchup and the map, and just like reading that game state. You love seeing it. The next match? I don't know, man. I can't keep up with all these games going on. All right. So it seems like there's Dogao versus Stoneplease and running versus Monos in 20-ish minutes. 64 today, yeah. AoE's rapidly changing world. And then Doubt versus Doomster is the last set. The Doubtster versus the Doomster. Hmm. Hmm. So dogao, Stoneplease, running Monos. Which one do we think is going to be better? We have some time here, I guess. Again, it's like going to be a little more than 15 minutes in theory before the next series are starting, unless we get some word from... Owners assemble. All right. We'll do a poll. Oh, that's not for a couple hours. Which set to cast next? Dogao versus Stoneplease. Running versus Monos. All right, you guys got 3 minutes to set us an attack. Okay. The draw, I know you guys would absolutely do that to me. Alrighty. This looks like Japan. I can't always tell between Chinese and Japanese. It's not Korean, I know that. Maybe this is Chinese. Doubt's playing in a couple hours. So that's not... We'll cast that, you know, when the other series are done. Dongshan Road is absolutely Chinese sounding. Anyway, like Taipei. Taoyuan. Yep, here it is. Somewhere around here. 5 miles. I was closer to downtown. Taoyuan City is home to Taiwan's main international airport, Taoyuan International Airport, which welcomes over 40 billion passengers a year and connects Taiwan to more than 100 global cities. Am I mispronouncing it? I don't speak Chinese very well. As in, at all. Oh, does this show the subway lines too? Or is that... Oh, there's just... roads. It looks like a subway map, almost. America! Guys, this could be, like, literally anywhere in America. Okay, so Dogao versus Stoneplease won. We'll cast that set in a hot minute. I don't know the 627 area code, I'm afraid. But it's in a rural area because if you think about like rotary phones, all of the original area codes for when they first started giving out area codes. Or like lower numbers. Anyway, this is like it could literally be Illinois. Rural? That's a very weird sound. It's not rural. Rural. Okay, let's try maybe somewhere a little... Maybe there's like a town this way? Samara Avenue. Maine? I don't know about that. AC units on the side of buildings, so it's somewhere that can at least can get hot. You know what? We'll give a shout out to our own state. Why not? Clinton, Illinois. South Dakota. Volga began as a railroad town along the Chicago and Northwestern Line, and the old rail corridors still shape the town's grid and straight rural roads stretching across the prairie. I mean, middle of nowhere, America. Yes, the very great state of South Dakota. All right, let's update the stream title then. I guess, yeah, they do. They did not have that years ago when I started. Right, that. Good. Oh my goodness, it's Hecturnus!
Amazing. Ornlu knows nothing about the Midwest.
It's definitely Hecturnus. Thank you, Hecturnus. It's definitely probably not Liquid Egg product. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Also, South Dakota is like... I know it's technically the Midwest, but it... Like, this whole area over here, the Great Lakes region, is culturally, economically very different from, like, the Great Plains region. I was checking to see if they had started a draft yet. Scoobity-doobity-doop. Doesn't look like it. Fake Midwest. I mean, Midwest is, like, so broad. I feel like it doesn't properly encompass all the variety. Anyway, this ain't America.
I mean, it looks like sub-Saharan Africa. Very dusty and dry, but English-speaking. Hmm. Yeah, I was wondering if it was northern Nigeria. I mean, Robbie's not in Abuja itself. A debate? That would be quite the debate. Amsterdam? Curses, foiled again. No, outside of Abuja. Kubwa sits in the Wari Area Council, an area shaped by rocky hills and savanna vegetation that creates a wide views and open terrain common in central Nigeria. For those who don't know, Abuja is the capital of Nigeria. Lagos is the big city, though, and Kano is the city in the north. No idea. Oh no. We are in Cyrillic land. Are those women like wearing the same Soviet era floral dress? Anyway, I cannot read Cyrillic. I mean, the default guess would be Russia, but it could just as easily be Ukraine or Bulgaria or what have you. Wait, were those gas pipelines? Nope. Read it very slowly. I mean, I really should just learn. How hard could it be? Is that cursive Cyrillic? Never seen that before. I don't know. Russia. It sure was. It's Rubstovsk. Grew rapidly in the 20th century thanks to its tractor and machinery plants, which made the city one of Altai Krai's major industrial centers during the Soviet era. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Got Russia'd, man. I have no idea. Lagua Residence Technopark. Yeah, it was just on the other side of Kazakhstan. Oh, is that the ocean? I mean, this looks like Southern European. Okay, so that's Spanish. But I think it's like Spain Spanish, not Latin America. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, wow, look at that. It looked like Spanish to me, but I'm no expert. Botasco Cafe Cervejaria. Is it Portuguese? All right. So I guess the southern coast of Portugal. The only way I can readily tell if it's Portuguese or Spanish is if there's a squiggly line on an A, it's Portuguese, and if it's on an N, it's in Spanish. Because the ocean's to the south. What? Ah. Lat EU'd. I'm afraid I don't know enough to tell the Azores from Portugal itself. Freaking Macronesia. No, that wasn't a great game. We got Russia'd. Got South Dakota'd. Got Azores. We did well in Taiwan, so go us. Go us. All right, there's running versus Monos, and you're from Portugal too. Feels bad, man. Anyway, guys, I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. And we'll get into, hopefully, the next series.
All right. I've been to Korea? Yes. Only once, though. Wrong one. All right, Stoneplease is in the lobby. Hopefully dogao will be joining it shortly. And we'll be good to go for next series. Like that homework. Indeed. All right, dogao also in the lobby. Oh, Age of Empires 2. Who? Thanks to the raid. I know I'm ready to go. Wait, is there anything interesting in the Civ draft? Not really. They see the Slavs pick. I guess there is polls again. Yeah, power creep is amazing like that. I'm sure they'll start at any moment. Oh, I failed to download match content. Classic. Classic. Arabia with walls, Arabia with lakes. Oh no. Ugh. All right, that was a longer wait than I wanted, but what can you do? Alrighty, probably the last series we'll cast today. We'll see. We'll have Stoneplease in the blue as the Gurjaras to the west of the map, and to the southeast in the red as the Portuguese. It will be dogao. So, my mind, an S tier versus A tier Arabia Civ. I mean, it's not that Gurjaras are going to be, like, worse than Portuguese. It's more, I think, that Portuguese are going to be much more straightforward to play. You have your great discount. You can use more basic units. And they're just going to be a bit more smooth and streamlined to play. They're better at early aggression. You can go for like a Drushinum and an Arm Rush better than can Gurjaras who need to spend the wood on the mill right away. Missing his notes. Nah, he's going to find him right there. That said, Gurjaras are still a very solid all-around civ, and if you can, you know, leverage their weirdness effectively, they can absolutely keep up with Portuguese. My wall over here, like, big hill, like, line of hills here at the front that you're going to need to keep nice and safe. Wall there, kind of just play connect the dots with the wood lines. Meanwhile, for LOS Migdog here, you can kind of wall here and wall over there. The gold is exposed, though, no matter how you cut it, and that's going to be a bit tricky for sure. For sure. All right, hold on. I got an update from my mom. Oh, God. My mom writes the freaking longest texts ever. Could be an 8-minute audio? What? Oh, like an audio recording. Yeah.
Alright, so the good news is the infection did not spread in the bone past my dad's toe, which was the big worry, because if he had a blood infection that had gone all throughout his body, that would be pretty bleak. Okay, so that's at least some bit of good news, although he's got a bunch of other problems too. Yeah. I'll take whatever I can get. Yeah. Whew. He's gonna be in there at least for another several days, though. But I mean, all the more reason to get the surgery done tomorrow, or as soon as possible, really. But apparently he's got a whole, you know, Congo line of doctors and nurses visiting him constantly, and, you know, my mom's with him right now, so... That's good. Anyway, Mid-Axe Horse Collar on the way. Meanwhile, Drush here for dogao, and he's doing the... I mean, we're seeing this a lot more often now. 2 Militia Drush, into 2 more Militia on the way up to Feudal Age, into Men-at-Arms. I mean, I like it here for Portuguese versus Gurjaras from dogao for sure. You know, kind of like Chinese, you want to play aggressive versus Gurjaras, go after their mill, go after their foragers, all that good stuff. But yeah, it's just an interesting development because we, like, really didn't see this much at all before. In the long, long ago time, as in previous tournaments. Meanwhile, dogao is just really going to try and wall himself into the side of the map. Man-at-Arm isn't in yet. If you can take that fight before those upgrades come in, that would be a huge win. BBA coming in as well. And you're doing a lot of damage here as Stoneplease. And, yes, Man-at-Arms was canceled there. Still 5 kills to 0 deaths, so very, very well done there for Stoneplease. Attacked just the right time. Not too soon, so that the militia would just kill the scouts, and not too late, so that Man-at-Arms upgrade would come in, and then it would be a very tough fight. So, very tight window to make that work, but very well done. You know, more walls. Yeah, dogao just gonna start making some archers. Nothing too crazy. Stoneplease himself gonna get all set up. Both players even got the horse collar upgrade. You're gonna have 12 farms versus only 6, but you also have a decent amount of wood left on those forage bushes. Res collected are even right now. Still a good start overall for Stoneplease, getting the 5-0 kills. Fish booming. I mean, the pawns only spawn far away from your TC, so that would be quite surprising. Honestly, it might be worth considering if there was at least one shorefish here. Then it might, big emphasis on might, be worth considering, because there's, like, no way your opponent will ever scout it. Why on earth will they ever go to the far corner of the map? Hola. Anyway, no fletching in on the archers. In fact, there isn't even a blacksmith yet. And still even just the one lumber camp. Yeah, very, very passive after the initial Men-at-Arm rush. Or not even Men-at-Arm rush. Process. Oh yeah, like I said, the only reason you'd ever even consider fish booming here is if you had at least one deep fish, preferably 2, or one short fish, preferably 2, and then it's in a location that your opponent will never freaking go into the bottom corner of the map. Anyway, at this rate, though, Stoneplease will be getting up to Castle Age faster, although at the very least, dogao is forcing out some skirmishers. And slow down his opponent at least a little bit. No fletching in for either player. There's a blacksmith. Okay, so dogao does feel like, okay, I can get fletching here. It's worthwhile. Less walls and smaller balls? I mean, to be fair, we've seen plenty of aggressive games. It's just not this one in particular. What I will say, though, is that whenever somebody's gone aggressive, it feels like the opponent also plays passive. Like, no one really ever tries to punish somebody who plays super passive. That said, couple kills there from dogao. Also selling his stone. So is getting some value out of his units for sure. But Castle Age will still be faster here for Stoneplease. Still, archers are going to get picked off right there. And, I mean, what's the next step here for dogao? He's just on one range. Actually, what's Stoneplease doing for that matter? Is it just going to be all skirmishers? Stone walls? Absolutely. I mean, dogao has to be a bit careful here. He did lose, you know, some of his archers. Three camel scouts, though. I mean, I certainly don't hate the idea of dogao not playing knights into Gurjaras. That feels like, you know, a good idea if you can avoid it. But elite skirmisher coming in. Honestly, like, this is one of those situations where, like, is it really always worthwhile to go elite skirmisher? And probably get bodkin too? Because it feels like one of the reasons that we don't really see much play other than the ranged units is because you always get the ranged unit upgrades. Even if you have different types of units, the one you always upgrade first are the ranged units. I wonder if maybe... Does Elite Skirmisher need to be more expensive? I mean, it used to be 260 wood and 130 gold, I think. Now it's 230, 130, so it's like 30 wood cheaper than it used to be. But, I mean, that's not going to be super significant. Just a house. Every civ is Turks? Oh, yes. That would totally not make it an archer-only meta. But yeah, Siege Workshop coming in. I'm still a little unsure as to what dogao's plan is. I mean, he's getting Bod Croissant. University coming in for Stoneplease as well. I'm not sure what that was, but it was cancelled. CA? I mean, apps. Wait, did Homie just delete a villager? I saw that, Stoneplease. I saw that. Screw you, Phil. Skirms. Honestly, if anything, I'd like to see swordsmen get a bonus versus skirmishers. I mean, scouts already counter skirms super hard. Like, just to give them like 2 bonus damage against skirms or something. Anyway, defensive mangonel is in. Yeah, I mean, everything about Age of Empires is predicated on units and buildings dealing 1 damage at least. Ninja 3? I don't know about that. I mean, you don't want to make the unit annoying to play with, especially for such an integral unit. Phalangites are super weird. Oh, that scout was running in place and got stuck. Anyway, mangonel is on its way, but honestly, yeah, dogao just needs to camp on top of this hill. Now, unlike going for defensive skirmishers on 1 TC and like being behind an eco, that feels like, how are you ever going to win the game? In this situation, because you have the archers, you actually are in a position to get some damage done. Just too good? It's partially that, and partially that knights are expensive. So if you want to commit as few... Oh, geez. I guess that's a 1-for-1. If you want to commit as little to military as possible while not dying, range units are generally the way to go. Well, it's like, halbs aren't useless against skirmishers in general. Like, I mean, they're bad, but it's not like it's literally useless. Like, you don't want the unit to be literally useless, because that creates a really unfun experience. Anyway, good defense there from Stoneplease. He is doing very well at the moment. Second TC coming in for dogao, but obviously slower than his counterpart. Oh, no. But yeah, keeping that Siege Workshop alive. I mean, it's literally 15 damage away from being destroyed right there. But yeah, just good fights all game long. Yes, you lost a few vills. Yes, Stoneplease's income isn't as good as you'd like it to be. But he's getting himself settled. Leading 2 ranges? What do you mean? Like, they do have bonus damage versus pikemen. Oh, good micro there from dogao. He can keep those mangonels alive behind. Okay, now he's gonna lose it there. Anyway, Stoneplease is staying 1 TC ahead of his opponent, but the efficiency for dogao is still better. Not top 5. Well, I mean, dogao is still like top 16 probably, somewhere in that ballpark. And Stoneplease is kind of a wild card. Like, sometimes he'll get knocked out in, like, the round of 64, and sometimes he'll, you know, look like a much better player. It's a little hard to judge him. But you can see he's doing just fine here versus dogao in this game. Meanwhile, dogao is going to go for the 2 TC fast imp approach. I mean, Stoneplease has been around since I was clapping him on Voobly back, you know, hashtag old man Ornlu. Imp on its way. So, I mean, like, Stoneplease has been around, but you could also say he's been improving a lot recently. Alright, obviously, dogao's next mission is just make it to Imp and not be dead. Okay, 1 mangonel goes down there. This could be huge for Stoneplease. Bloodlines is coming in, but it's not in yet. Up. Incredible. It happens very rarely. You know, once in a blue moon and all that. Anyway, dogao is defending well enough at the moment. That said, dogao doesn't have a castle yet, so the counterattack in Imp is going to be at least slowed down a little bit, but Stoneplease doesn't have a castle either, to be fair, so this could just be getting very awkward. Is a big nerf. Rip. Yeah, I mean, the Mangonel micro has just been better for dogao, which you would expect. Dogao has very good micro. Yeah, this could be getting really rough at the moment. Because dogao's eco isn't good, but it's not, like, a disaster. He could also add in Faderias. This is a situation where Faderias are totally legit. And he's going to hit Imp with even a decent amount of resources as well. There's Bracer Chemistry. Grab Arabi Arb. Grab the Arby's upgrade. Get a steak bites bowl. Because apparently that's a thing here in America. It's like chicken nuggets, but steak. America. Alright, Arb coming in. Trebuchet on the way. I mean, very, very simple. Cut and dry. Not bad, right? It's like, okay. dogao realizing my opponent is probably going to be playing a bit more defensive. He's committing to a lot of units that would slow down his Imperial Age time. Revam Riders, Camel Skirmishers all cost food. And so, take the opportunity to try and get that tech advantage. dogao just making sure he's not being sloppy with his units. I'm sorry, I said the word again. And he's in a good spot here. Well, got a Bombard Cannon out, more Arbs coming in. No defense upgrades in, no Thumb Ring. And it's not like Stoneplease can get to Imp anytime soon, so this is going to be extremely tough for him to deal with. What I look forward to? I have no idea. Do you mean, do you know what I look forward to each mem event? And again, like, Portuguese are a better low eco civ than Gurjaras are. I'd actually very much like to see a couple Faderias. What is that, Acker? I am quitting. Mem retiring? Since what is Mem retiring? Anyway, here we are. No GG! He totally didn't just call GG after he resigned. Totally not a thing that happened. But yeah, I mean, sometimes AoE is a very nuanced and complicated game, and sometimes it isn't. Stoneplease had a very nice start, but he simply did not have the best information on when dogao clicked up, and he didn't have the micro he needs. And it is, again, like I said, sometimes that's it. Yeah, I think Mem does those sorts of I'm not getting enough support videos. But I complain about that all the time, so who am I to judge? And I literally am, you know, not quitting, but semi-retiring as soon as I can get a job. All right. Interesting matchup next. Oh boy. 1 minute, guys. You hear correctly. This, guys, is a Bengalis game. Now, I posited that we wouldn't see Bengalis much at all unless they were really trying to go for a Phosphoru, especially if they think they're the lower skilled player, which I'm sure Stoneplease does. So we could be seeing that. That said, dogao is playing as the other best Phosphoru Civ. The Koreans. Like, these are literally the two best Fast Castle unique unit. That said, Koreans, I think, are a much better civ at just playing standard than Bengalis are. They're better on low eco. Better if you're not just sitting around booming. We will have to see. But if you're just playing like skirmishers and then going Castle Age and then maybe like some monks, Bengalis do feel like a slightly worse civ. Like, yeah, you have a good boom with Bengalis and can get ahead, and I mean, you will get ahead of Koreans in eco. Koreans have no eco bonus. At least not like a meaningful one. But it feels like Bengalis would really struggle to deal with the efficiency of the Korean army throughout most of the game. Also, free armor upgrades is nice. Discount on your units. Play on? For what do you mean? He lost that game well before 50 minutes. Anyway. Lumbercamp coming in on the forward wood line kind of interestingly. You do have two back wood lines here as Stoneplease, but maybe you want to start walling like this so you can protect the gold. Forge bushes are already safe in the back, so maybe like wall, like that. Not a bad map, though, all things considered. Meanwhile, ugly forward gold for dogao, but he's doing the thing. He's already building houses on the far side of the gold. Just so that you're a little bit better protected for it. Man, this is a tough map to wall for dogao. Look at this. The forage bushes, wood line, and gold mine are like on literally... It's like as far of a triangle as you could ever reasonably get.
After 4 years, I can absolutely say it sure has been 4 years.
It sure has, September. Thank you so much for the 4 years. I really appreciate it. I really do. Plays on even though casters think the game is over in Dark Age. The games very rarely end in Dark Age. I mean, on something like Arabia, games will often end because somebody gets an irrevocable advantage in feudal age, but the games itself, like, aren't usually just ending like that. Anyway, another drush for dogao. He did it in the last game. Will we see... Again, you're clicking up on, like, what, 22-ish villagers and then making 2 more men-at-arms? Or 2 more militia to train into men-at-arms? Already have those quick wall. Uh-huh. 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 That's why I built the lumber camp over here. Okay, you have so much time to react to that. Yeah, I have, like, no excuse for that one going down. Alrighty. I told you this would happen. What do you think, guys? How is dogao going to be able to defend against this with a map that's so hard to defend? Oh, man. It's going to be tricky for sure. Both players clicking up on 22 villagers. How often do you see that these days? Although for very different reasons. Still, it's not like these militia are doing all that much right now. And we'll just have to see how smoothly you can get to the fast castle. Anyway, dogao should know at this point. Even though he hasn't scouted the stone mine, I think he's sending the scout out to do just that. But he's like, okay, why aren't you in feudal age yet? Are you going for a Fosteru? I mean, you see Bengalis on Arabia. You think that now, of course, he sees all the stone miners. He knows exactly what he's dealing with now. And it's just going to come down to how he wants to defend that. He is queuing up another militia. Castle forward means that you're sending villagers with 0 army. Which means that everybody will die. And it will be sad. And an arm upgrade coming in. There's the market. Not even bothering to queue up any more bills. Oh my goodness, guys. There's the archery range as well. But yeah, drop the castle over here ideally so you have wood income and gold income. Do I have to buy food? I don't know. Has to sell stone, obviously. Yep. Umbi. So any forward towers or anything like that? Not that I see. I mean, this can absolutely steal a win. I think, like I said in the tier list video, this isn't ever going to be, like, a standard meta common pick, but here and there can absolutely steal a win, especially against a better player. Enough damage? I don't think so at the moment. But at the same time, the archers are going to come in, and I have no idea how you're going to get a castle in a position where you can defend the gold. Unless... I mean... Could you just build the castle, like, over here and go for the golden wood there? What the heck? Like... Okay, pulls the vills off stone. Yeah, guys, I am not too sure here. Okay, so the castle has to go, like, right here. Like, somewhere, like, right here. Yeah. But it's not like Dogao is really doing anything different. He's not going any more aggressive than he otherwise would. He's, like, making the exact same units he would have been in the first place. Yeah, blue is going to need another lumber camp, but I guess you can just, you know, build one. It's not like the end of the world. Got a Rata on the way. I mean, you do need another lumber camp, unless you think that you can just push away your opponent. But you need to go across the map right now. But yeah, Dogao's not walled. Oh boy. No dice on that. Oh, he's just all gold. He doesn't even have any bills on wood. What? Is this even going to be good enough? Another Rotha coming forward. You're friendly. Like I said, I don't think this is actually, like, ever going to be, like, the meta. Got some skirmy bros on the way. Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe like a tower there? No +1 defense even. Fletching are going to be in here as well. There's padded archer armor. Bill's just trying to keep themselves safe over there. Same on this side. You not just kill the army? Like, especially now that you see Castle Age, right? You have to just kill the army. You can't afford to have your opponent have Castle Age units, right? I mean, I am not the expert on anything Phosphorus. I don't see the games that often. I don't play them often. He's 8 fills ahead, but he's 1,000 resources behind. So if he can't take a good fight here, then what happens is Dogao just crosses the map and kills him. I mean, the men-at-arms have done 2,600 damage. Oh, there's a... I didn't even know there was a bill there. I mean, I guess you're fine? Anyway, Tharatha is a silly unit.
Yeah?
At least war wagons are expensive and only deal one type of damage. Macro? Well, Phosphorus is much higher elo than he would be in if he does anything else. Like, his decision-making and mechanics just aren't as good as people that are at his elo level, so it would never make sense for him to transition to eco after it, whereas it would be often advisable And this isn't just true with the Phosphor, like this particular Phosphor build, but just like in general with all-ins. It's the same thing with the Huang strat. Huang just doesn't have the skill to win in a longer game with more complex macro and decision-making. Win this game? I mean, he could. He's catching right back up in terms of resources. Again, I don't love the fact they just never went after his opponent's army, though. Even the men-at-arms are still getting some value before they die. Oh! Oh yeah, they are all identical houses. You're an Arby's truther. I mean, that Mangonel's getting some good value, and now things are gonna start to look pretty rough. 2 Mangonels out, guys. Oh my goodness, we could be seeing our series tied up. Very similar resources destroyed, very similar resources collected, but dogao's the one who doesn't have an army at the moment. Oh. Well, remember that Stoneplease was like having a ton of idle villagers for a super long time. Anyway, 36 kills to 13 deaths. Res destroyed still pretty similar, but obviously it is not looking good here for LOS Migdog. 43-34 Vils. Rocket Cart is out. I mean, if there's any way that Red can win this game, it's just by having better micro. But the Ratha already pretty tanky, especially with that +1 defense in. Can't even afford another Rocket Cart right now. You have no gold. And this is also a thing that's happening. 16 villagers killed at the moment. Which, by the way, Stoneplease is not going full Phosphor because he is training more Vils behind this, right? He's 1 TC, and he has a lot of idle TC time, but he's not, like, actually all in. He's on 46 Vils. Also, Blue lost a Vil somewhere along the way. Anyway, there isn't even another Rocket Cart coming out, guys. Kill the Vils. He doesn't have any ranged upgrades, so the Ratha have very short range. Oh no, more splatting. Guys, why do I have the slight feeling that dogao isn't very happy right now? I just have the vibe that dogao is not a happy camper at the moment. Like, someone really has to do a vibe check with him right now. Such a stupid play. I just get a feeling, right? Sometimes as a caster, your spidey senses tingle. $49-17 Vils. Couple Vidax coming in, let's go! Yeah, 35 villagers killed to 1. Like I said, this is where the players who are better than Phosphor in general, although again, we still have to give Phosphor credit for coming up with this build in the first place, or at least popularizing it, refining it, is that the players with stronger mechanics know that it's almost always better if you have the macro, the micro, the decision-making to at least not be completely all in. Go Imp? I mean, he's still pretty far away from Imp. Yep. Pointless. I'm sure he's really annoyed right now. Oh, jeez. Tied up 1-1. Like I said in the video, somebody's going to pull out Bengalis, and they're going to be the underdog, trying to sneak a win by going for a Phosphorus. 6 techs researched. The following game, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, again, because the Phosphorus Blade has no eco behind it. Like, he'd still be on, like, 24, 25 vills, but Stoneplease sacrificed a little bit of early military pressure to make sure he could sustain vill production in the sort of medium run. And we are all tied up. Let's go, guys. How's the other series going? The Monod's running one. Looks like running is up 1-0. Got it? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I thought we'd see it at least a few times. Eco a little bit later. Yeah, I mean, it depends a little bit on the civ, right? Armenians also kind of need to add an eco because their units aren't as good pound for pound. $50. 4-0 finals? Does Hera 4-0 the other top players on Arabia? I don't think so. Versus Leary? Well, that wasn't really an all-in. That was Hera, like, he was specifically going up to 200 population on, like, all vills, if memory serves. $10 seconds. All right, guys, we are all tied up at 1 apiece, and Stoneplease gonna be going back to some S-tier Arabia picks. He will be in the blue as the Malay to the northwest, and in the red, the south as the Incas. It will be dogao. How's the coffee angle? I mean, I had my coffee. I think it was one of the NACs that I didn't go to. So it had been like 4 or 5, I think. Hello, Takahashi. Angle? I mean, it was tilted at a bit of an angle. Oh, you mean the coffee fairy? Yeah, he's not doing well. At the very least, it seems like his infection hasn't spread in his bones past his toe. Which would be, like, very, 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 very bad. But he's having a lot of other, like, compounding health issues while all this is going on, so... My mom says he's got doctors coming in and out. Constantly. Hello, McNeely. How's King of the Desert going so far? Some games that are boring skirm and cav archer fests. Other games are very good. Was not good. Yep. Yeah, my dad has blood infection throughout his body from a toe infection and sepsis. 9 best of 9 finals? Yeah. Because NAC 3 was the one that was Hera's first S-tier finals. Illness? I mean, he got some sort of toe infection and just didn't really get it treated and didn't really tell us how bad it was. Went to sepsis? Well, that's good. But yeah, they're going to have to take out 2 of his toes. But like I said, he's got a lot of other compounding health issues. So, yeah, it's been a week. It has been a week here for me and my mom. The severity of their health issues? Yeah, I guess so. Things should improve. Okay, well, that's good. Wait, what? Why is this villager all the way over there? Oh, jeez. Okay, maybe the quick walling can happen. Oh, it looks like he just accidentally had the Vil go on the wrong side. Beautiful micro, though, from... Wow! I mean, that's making full use of the hill. I'm much more okay with that sort of, like, micro happening and, like, the villager not dying when perhaps it should than, oh, we're just gonna quick wall in the Vil and the units are gonna get stuck. Like, that, to me, this feels like good play, whereas the quick wall in the Vils just feels stupid. Is that hypocritical of me? Maybe. But that's how I feel. You can't invalidate my feelings, chat. That said, dogao is coming in here with some militia and can still very much kill the villager. I mean, again, this is literally the 3rd game in a row that dogao has gone for the 2 militia drush. And as far as Incas versus Malay goes, it's just going to be a matter of can you survive the Malay eco advantage. It's going to be tough. You have the counter units as Incas for sure. But it's still going to be kind of tough sledding against the sort of overwhelming timing and eco advantage that Malay have. The French are to blame. And it's not even a French drush. It's not even militia on the way up to feudal age. This is just like a full-blown drush. We're not clicking up until we're on like 22 villagers. For your scout ties, if you haven't started the militia yet, it's probably not worth it. But if your militia have already... If you've already started training militia, then you know, you gotta follow through. And indeed, dogao clicking up on 22 builds. He's done this exact same build. Like, exact same build 3 games in a row. Stoneplease is cooking up a villager later, but is still going to be arriving to Feudal Age 1 Bill sooner, thanks to the power of melee. Am I smoking for 50 years? Oh my god, Fodler. Thankfully, my dad doesn't smoke. He has enough health issues. But yeah, my dad's in that age range. He's, what, 64? Yeah, he's 64. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Stoneplease himself, 4 militia. dogao 4 militia. You get the free armor upgrades, though, but having more militia is still better than having fewer militia, so kind of an interesting fight, dogao. Very good micro. I don't think my dad's, like, ever been healthy in his entire life. He always has, like, some sort of health issue. But at least I'm mostly healthy. I got sick a fair amount as a kid, but I'm pretty healthy as an adult. Even with the large amount of tortilla chips I consume. Is it a day of the new Fodler car? What kind of car are you looking for, Fodler? I don't know, like, anything about cars. I'm a pretty basic person when it comes to what I drive. I mean, I've never had my own car. Most of the time I drive a Toyota Corolla. Like, that is the limit of my car knowledge. Aren't the worst? They're not the worst. I know, I'm just joking. Still a good micro here from Stoneplease. Still, you have the Men-at-Arm discount, which is nice. Travis. Oh, boy. I know that reference. Oh, and there's dogao getting the surround, though. But is it enough? Is Stoneplease just is like, nah, man, I've got free armor. Gets the kill there with the archer, though. Why Mem is loud? It's just how Mem is. That's his stream. Anyway, res collected still pretty even, so in that sense, it's like at least fairly good for dogao, who's getting his farming eco in. And he's got the discount on those swordsmen, which does help. Fletching on the way. And Stoneplease is still doing all right. I mean, this is a game you want to win. Malay were probably his number 1 or 2 pick. Yeah, Malay were his number 1 pick. Still minimal idle time for each player. Here, they sure do. That's because Malay are literally Vikings with a better tech tree. Like... People are like, oh no, Vikings are so broken, and Malay are like literally better Vikings. Oh no. Our Opel Grandland, Hyundai Bayon, Toyota CHR, and Land Rover. Fodler with a Land Rover? Really? Handcart? They're comparable. In terms of, like, pure eco, the Vikings might be slightly better. But where you get the advantage with Malay is that you can use that faster uptime to do a bunch of different things, including eco. And like I said, Malay have a way better tech tree than Vikings do anyway. I mean, in my mind, Malay and Portuguese have the 2 best arguments for the best all-around civs in the game, if you're looking at any given map type. Like, if you're playing one civ on full random, I think Malay and Portuguese are both have a very good argument for just like a top civ on almost every map. I'm gonna do Malay deal with Kamyuk plus Skirm. I mean, if you're getting to equal eco Kamyuk plus Skirmisher, things have probably gone sideways for Malay. Well, the Dacia, yeah, well. Safety fanatics, I mean, I don't think you can blame them for that. Yeah, the Volvo would definitely keep him happy for sure. Besides, Fodler is like the perfect example of a granola-eating Volvo driver. The diaper reveal. Yeah, I mean, like, bombard cannons plus archers and karambits, like, all that stuff can work. But again, when it comes to any Malay matchup, I'm much less interested in talking about, okay, full-blown post-imp army compositions when everything otherwise being even, because that's just not how Malay win games. Malay win games by having a timing advantage. Malay win games by having more units than you. And having so many different options as to how they want to do that. Anyway, Castle Age is coming in here for dogao. Sold his stone. Stoneplease did not choose to do so, and Stoneplease is also, like, look how much Stoneplease is investing. 7 men-at-arms. He's going double-range skirmishers. He is getting wheelbarrow, and honestly, at this point, he should absolutely have horse collar. 23 farms, and you don't have horse collar is pretty rough. Dogao has as much food on 16 farms as his opponent does on 21. Actually, Dogao has more food. Anyway, some of the men-at-arms have gone down. Awful? Yeah, I mean, again, I drive a 2024 Corolla. So it has, like, the new navigation system, and I can plug in my phone for Bluetooth and all that, but, like... I'm totally losing my train of thought. After driving your car. It got a little bit of zip. Paid in full? No! Besides, it's not my car, it's my parents' car. I've never had my own car to myself. I've never really needed one or been able to afford one. Anyway, Castle Age is almost in, and, like, despite the huge investment into food units, you're only going to be a little more than a minute slower to Castle Age. Now, a minute matters. Like, again, it really does matter. So dogao has a nice opportunity here, getting E-Bod Skirm. Parents to you? Oh, like you went in together on it? Inheritance seat me? What? Anyway, at least Stoneplease was in an aggressive position, so he's able to fall back. Getting another defensive watchtower in. Why do I have a corgi barking? Maybe there you go. Anyway, ballistics and bowsaw both coming in. Elite Skirmisher, Bodkin now coming in for Stoneplease as well. Oh, I have never heard of it. But other than the big German ones, we don't really have European car manufacturers in America. Long swordsman as well. Interesting. Wow, that is cheap. Ah. I did not know. Oh yeah, we have Volvo. Forgot about that. Mostly American, Japanese, and Korean. As in Hyundai. Anyway, one villager kill there. That's the first villager kill in the game. Yours? There you go. If that isn't a basic, I need to get to work car, I don't know what is. Anyway, that is the high ground. Seat or Seat? Wolf. Oh my god. And ballistics versus no ballistics is big if true. Why is a corgi barking at me? Apparently, we need corgi playtime. Apparently, I have failed in my duties as a corgi owner. Come on. Why aren't you coming into Ash? Hey. No. Well, he had the men-at-arms left over from feudal age. He's like stopping right before coming into the room. Yeah, I mean, it's just getting the longswordsman upgrade just to benefit the units you already have as opposed to future ones. There he is. Well, I don't have gambesons, McNeedy. What? Get stick. One. Give me stick. Come here. Ready? Go. Wait, why is there a siege tower? What? Well, he's got like 5 of them. Oh my god, he is using that. Snipe the mango? What? Then my Corolla? Oh, nice Mangonel trade there for Stoneplease.
What? Go on.
Goodness, he needs encouragement sometimes. Oh, that's a nice kill though for dogao. And now we need pets. Huge tower foot race. The Cobra Car still wins against literally everything except a VDML. Look so happy? Of course. I'm not able to do what I need to do. What isn't there to love for him? Yeah, it's VDML is a weird one. Goodness. Max, yes, it does. But it's still only like 1.5. Which is like the same as a scout cavalry without husbandry, I think. It just looks comically fast. I mean, it is comically, like, it's still really fast. Hey. Go on! Go! Go get it! Go. He's confused. Dogao dead? If only I could have seen the game! I mean, it still seems pretty competitive.
Apparently, I had to walk in the direction of stick. This level of multitasking is difficult, guys. Oh, it hit him in the head. Anyway, it looks like Dogao's base is getting eviscerated. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was the difference in imp timing? Ah, like a full minute difference in imp. Yeah, that explains it. I mean, again, guys, that's the power of melee right there. And this is like the value of bringing out the Phosphoru stuff, right? Because if you can snag a win with a Phosphoru build, get a win with your #1 pick S-tier Civ, and then you just need to win 1 game in 3. Uh-oh. The stick fell in an illegal location. Oh yeah, Dogao's super dead. At 0 units against Eagles? He's got Elite Eagle in. How much of this is skirms? I mean, he's got Karambits are such an easy switch. Or your priest cost nerf? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's quite mad about that. The gist. Uh-oh. Did it go there? OMG! Stoneplease, guys. 1 win away from knocking out Dogao. Now that would be an upset. Yes, I think I said in my video I'm also against both of the church buffs for Armenians and Georgians. No, not 3. Why am I getting tippy tapped? Also, Inca's at pick 2. Where is Stick? Where did Stick go? Build speed? Is the build speed different than a monastery? Ready? Go! Speed of the Wonder, yeah. Make him cheaper and more HP. I don't know about that. In the lobby. But yeah, dogao tournament life on the line already. Right? Go. Ready? Get set. Go. All right, we're in the lobby. Go. But would adding a stone cost do that much to the church rushes? Hey, get that. Go. Ready? Go. What toy is that? It's a Kong stick. Yeah, I don't really get that one. All right, interesting Civ matchup. One we haven't seen yet. Ready? Go! Go on! Oh, I'm gonna get barked at, aren't I? And we try to sit down and not get barked at. Uh-oh. He's ravenous. He's savage. Dash. Dash. Do you need to go outside? Do you need to go outside, Dash? Is that a yes? All right, I'll take you outside. Look at that tongue. All right, all right. Whoa, whoa, hey. Hi, I need to take my corgi out. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Thank you for your patience, guys. If you are a dog owner, especially the owner of an active dog breed like a corgi, they're not going to be able to go more than 5 hours at most. 5, maybe 6 hours without some sort of attention and activity. So if it's a long stream and I'm home alone being a single corgi parent, sometimes you just have to attend to the needs of the corgi. But he has been played with, he has been taken outside, and he has been fed. So you can't, like, own dogs, man. Cohabitate with dogs. For 9 hours? I mean, sometimes, like, we'll have to leave him at home for a while, but not really ideal. But, like, it obviously all depends on the dog. Anyway, anything too crazy happened while I was away? Yeah, I got more messages I need to look at. Dogao did lose a Vil. Stoneplease is... I mean, he killed the Vil, and even as Romans, he's not really ahead in resources yet, despite 0 seconds idle TC time. I'm not too sold on all those men-at-arms, though. Oh, and now the corgi's still barking at me again. Scouts open as Romans? I mean, sure, Romans will open men-at-arms a lot of the time, but there's nothing wrong with Romans opening scouts. Is so behind? Doesn't really feel like it at the moment. Doing this again? Yeah, you'd think somebody would open fast archers at this way. I mean, Dogao's done this 4 games in a row, right? Money, then they can do X? Exactly. Still, I mean, look at the efficiency of Dogao's economy. That is super important. It was one of the main reasons he got so far ahead in game number 1, if you remember. Is just having that efficient economy, even despite not having the cash. You need to settle down, Dash. It's so hard to be stern with him when he's just smiling at me so happily. Ash? Right. Lie down. No.
Ash. Lie down. Lie down.
That's a start. Or clean up? I wouldn't know. But yeah, I mean, look at this efficiency from dogao. I mean, only just now is he starting to fall behind in resources compared to the Romans player, and he's on his way up to Castle Age. That's a pretty nice win for him. I mean, getting a Castle Age advantage as Lithuanians versus Romans feels super huge, and being able to get out onto the map and getting those relics, giving you the army quality that you need to start dealing with the Roman, you know, the fact that Romans are going to have more units than you. So I actually really like this from dogao. He had to sell his stone, of course, to make that happen, but if he can get there safely, then I'd say it's all worth it. Watch him not add a stable at all and just go full elite skirmisher. Not diving? I'm a little surprised as well. I think he was worried about the spearmen killing his scouts, but I mean, you've got the skirmishers for that. And he's adding in another range and is just... what is he even doing? I mean, he's got 10 vills on gold. No way he's just going skirms. So I guess he will be going CA. And there's a stable coming in. I was kind of hoping it would be for double stable, monastery, start going for that knight transition. But it's cav archers. At the very least, Stoneplease looks like he's going to be going for some melee units. There's his double stable. How often do we see that these days? Forging coming in, getting a couple of palisade gates. Skirm Knights enjoyer? There you go. Personally, I like it when players can do different things from each other and people are able to play to the strengths of their civilization and the matchup and all that. Playing the map, matchup, and individual opponent is much more interesting to me than just seeing people execute the same exact build no matter what the situation. Like what we saw from that Vilessa versus Jordan game. That was Vilessa playing the Civ, with Khmer going for the double siege workshop scorpions, even if he flubbed that one fight. And then just using the cavalry units as a meat shield. Go Lithuanian CA. I mean, I think the idea is that Romans don't like going mass skirmishers because they lack upgrades. And CA are good against everything else that Romans are going to want to make except scorpions. Well, yeah, for sure. I mean, Stoneplease has to make something happen here. Otherwise, if the CA numbers obviously get out of hand, and Lithuanians do have fully upgraded cav archers in Castle Age. I mean, not bad in Imperial Age either. You just miss Parthian tactics. Parthian TikToks. But you'd still think that as Lithuanians, you want to start picking up relics to power up those knights. DB Serdio. No, I do think CA play is not in the most balanced state right now. I wouldn't hate seeing them have their cost increased a little bit. Versus Asian players. Well, who did he beat earlier? Sora, that's right. Yeah, that was very impressive from Daniel. All right, couple monks here for Dogao. He's got only one TC. Okay, both monks died, but I think they both got conversions. I think. Is it not enough, though? Hold on. Maybe Dogao needed to focus a bit more on the knight line. Skirmishers have 12 kills. The knights were attacking the other knights, whereas the skirmishers were focused on the enemy cav archers. Uh-oh. That fight was a disaster for Dogao. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Yikes. First major upset of the tournament. Oh my goodness. Stoneplease 3-1 over Dogao. Wow. Just muscling his way through. Dogao with the Men-at-Arms opening not quite panning out. And I think just a little over-focused on just going CA and skirms.
Salve.
I mean, second TC was also coming in for Stoneplease. Yeah, it felt a little predictable. Stoneplease adapted to it and absolutely deserved the win. Pretty crazy, though, honestly. Daniel chart. Yeah, the chart win was also an upset for sure. Anyway, guys, I've been live for almost 7 hours, so that's going to be it for me today. I think the next round starts tomorrow. Yeah, the round of 32 is looking great, in fact, so that'll be really exciting. Yeah, I'm pretty tired right now. Only have the Danish flag. Lol. Thanks for watching, everybody.